Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. And as ever and always, your host, the Kill Runner Stab. Alright, I actually don't remember where Luigi is with this last one. Has somebody talked to him? When the moon shines bright, the end is near. So says an ancient prophecy. Wow. Well, I'm sure that giant explosion we just had on the moon does not have anything to do with that. I don't know what you're talking about, but Falkenstein. I mean, I actually don't have a Wario hat. If you want me to have a Wario hat... hang on. There we go. Now I have a Wario hat. Just for you. Other N64 games I think would make a good stream. Other than Star Fox 64, no. I think we've officially plumbed the well on that. Oh, and to answer, yeah, we don't have a 4X block because, first of all, that would be insane. Any given 4X game kind of stands on its own, you know? Those are long games. So it's funny you say that. I already mentioned this yesterday, but I had no idea who Waluigi was when this game came out. All I knew was that I could have a purple Mario. And I like the color purple, especially purple black, so... I've been running around like this for years. And then years later, I became aware of the fact that there was this character called Waluigi. I still wear the outfit, though. Ventures. Oh, of course. Me? I'm done questing for now. Yep, I scaled Hatesong Tower the other day and rescued fair Princess Eclair. That's one adventure I'm never gonna forget. Oh, it was too exciting. It was just astonishing, bro. You want to hear what happened? It's a long story. But here it goes. Hatesong Tower stands atop a jagged, unclimbable cliff beyond the northernmost sea. The winds whistle down the cliff, howling like banshees singing songs of hate. People say it's pretty much the scariest place in the world, and I had to go there. Blocking out the bone-chilling howls, I somehow managed to reach the tower's door. I was terrified, but thoughts of Princess Eclair warmed my heart and gave my power. All my companions felt the same way. They were here with me to the bitter end. The door to the tower swung slowly open to reveal an inconceivable darkness. I tried to call out Princess Eclair's name, but I couldn't even breathe because, as I strained my eyes in the darkness, I saw the most terrifying beast of all. The Chestnut King himself appeared before me. He was monstrous and drooling. Puddles of toxic goo dripped from his mouth, melting the very ground at our feet. I couldn't stop shaking, but I gritted my teeth and faced the evil beast dead on. I dodged the king's fangs, jumped into his chest, and gave him a hammer whack. My swing split the air and crashed dead center in the Chestnut King's skull. Hope powered me, bro. I was going toe-to-toe with the king, and I was loving it. This is it, I thought. I can win this. I'll risk it all in my next blow. I gripped my hammer tight and waited for a moment. The tension stung me. Schwack! The Olsen winds raged against the tower windows. With that sound as my call to battle, I advanced with no mercy in my heart. And then... I beat him. I defeated the Chestnut King. An even worse beast came next, the nightmare thing, but I beat it too. That's you, Dragon Player. I rescued Princess Eclair. It was all over. Then I came back to Rogueport, had a light lunch. That's about it. Huh? You think there's more to the story than that? Not at all. That's it. That's the whole story of the quest for Princess Eclair. The end. But my adventures won't end there. They'll never end. In Luigi's mansion. Hey, you. Remember me? It's me, Bluey. Man, that last battle was hairy. You have no idea. I was burnt to a crisp, but I was actually kind of relieved, if you can believe that. If you want the whole story, you should just ask Luigi here. And yes, this is Mario Crossing. Clearly. I would also like to review Conker's Bad Fur Day. See what that's all about. So it's 2 N64 games. What are your strikes here? kept you, Mario. Oh, there's nobody here. As such, I can only use some special method to pass through the door. Good morning, Sean. Well, I've never heard of either of those games, Triaxia, so... At long last, the entrance to the Palace of Shadow has opened. Before Princess Peach falls victim to that fiend, before he takes over the world, you must rescue the princess and stop this cataclysm. Okay. But, like, before we do that... Hey, Linkelda. While this cutscene plays, thank you for the sub. And thank you for 3 years of support. I'll put an anniversary sub. Awards. Let's see. Jack Trilogy. Ratchet and Clank. Naruto Storm Legacy. Done. Thank you. So I've actually already given the positives the cutscene I'm about to show you deserves. I think I have. Let me double check that. The document's pretty up to date. I actually forgot to give 2 of the positives. Why don't we check ourselves? There we go. Okay, so, as I was saying, I've already given the positives for what I'm about to read to you. But there's a little bit of a, shall we say, a Metroid Prime bit of lore here. This is Grifty. Everything he tells us is actually true. Come on. I feel like they lowered the cost of this. Ages ago, a city flourished here in peace and splendor. But it was destroyed in a single day by a demon from the dark beyond. Historians claim a great calamity befell the city, but no, it was a demon. The city sank below ground to become 1/4 of the old city, which became the demon's den. This demon put fear into the hearts of all men and sent out minions to take the land. Its den, its palace, grew rich with the treasure stolen from all over the world. There's another tale you wish to hear. Just ask. Oh, sure. In order to increase its already formidable power, the demon, created the crystal stars to hold the essence of the heavens. These stars were scattered across the land, the better to exert the demon's influence. One of the castles built to contain these still stands near Petal Meadows. The demon built a dungeon near its palace and filled it with terrifying monsters. All who fell into disfavor were thrown into this dungeon to rot. The demon also had 3 pets, 3 dragon pets, Hooktail, Gloomtail, Bonetail. These dragons flew across the land, spreading fear and sorrow over all. The dragon's remains have never been found, and even now some nervously wonder if they still live. If there's another tale you wish to hear, just ask. One day there came to be a hero who could vanquish the fell demon. A young toad from Petal Meadows who was strong of arm but shy of voice. All those around the boy teased him endlessly about the way he spoke. When the demon cast its fearful gaze across the land and reached out, the young toad used his strength and honor to defend his people. He became a hero to all, despite his odd voice. You mean D3, right? Not D4, Roxy? There was a wise Goomba from Bogley Woods gifted in knowledge of the world. When beasts rose to take the woods, this knowledge helped the people fight them. And this Goomba, who knew the way that every monster would attack, began to think of a way to banish all monsters from the land. A Koopa who traveled the world alone learned of the darkness covering the land. He went alone wherever evil dwelt and banished it with shell and sheer bravado. The monsters grew to fear this scar-riddled Koopa who thwarted them at every turn. The brave Koopa was finally taken in by a trap set for him by the monsters. But then a Boo, who fought with the monsters, came and used her magic to free him. The brave Koopa's spirit had melted the heart of the cold Boo lass. The Boo used her powerful magic to learn more about the evil they faced. We cannot destroy this darkness alone, she decided, her face a grim mask. We need the Toad Hero of Petal Meadows and the wise Goomba of Bogley Woods. The Boo's magic drew the 4 heroes together to send the demon from the world, and so the 4 heroes set out for the Palace of Shadow. The power of the world-devouring demon was greater than any could imagine, but the wise Goomba soon realized this was the power of the crystal stars. She thought of a way to take the stars and use them against the demon. She told the other heroes her plan and set it into motion, banishing their fears. The Boo's magic and the Toad's strength created a gap in the demon's defenses, and the brave Koopa seized the stars and succeeded in badly damaging the demon. But even the brave Koopa's stroke was not enough to end the demon's reign. The wise Goomba thought of another use for the crystal stars in that dire hour. So he suggested sealing the demon forever within the crystal stars, and all agreed. The heroes matched their strengths with the power of the stars, and successfully sealed the demon's soul within the deepest part of the palace. Together they made it so that only all 7 stars could break the seal. The 4 heroes thought they had sealed away the demon and all its powers, but the demon used a tiny opening before the seal was complete to curse them. While holding the stars, they'd feel nothing, but when they let them go, a black chest would appear to seal their souls within. The 4 heroes traveled the world, scattering the stars so the seal would remain. But the last 4 stars each carried the curse, which claimed each hero. The hiding places of many of the crystal stars have now faded into legend, but some say the Goomba hid one in the Great Tree. At that time, many monsters wandered in the nearby woods. The tiny punies living in the woods were constantly tormented by the fierce monsters. Pitying them, the Goomba hollowed out the tree for the punies to live in. The punies were so grateful they swore to protect the crystal star there. Once the Boo heroine hid her star in a steeple, she was trapped in the nearby town. Some say the crystal star lies in that steeple still. So yeah, the Boo was in... and so the Goomba is Chapter 2's Black Chest. The Boo is Chapter 4's. The Koopa is Chapter 5's. The Koopa hero went to a southern island to hide his star where none would find it. But the Koopa was so tired from his journey that the pirate Cortez stole it. In that very instant, the brave Koopa was trapped in an inescapable chest. Cortez did not realize the power of the star and lost it amongst his treasures. And the Toad is the one who takes it to Hooktail's castle. Strong Toad held his star and continued his arduous journey, but eventually the miles took their toll and he collapsed. A traveling healer happened by and saved his life, but the Toad knew his fate was to be trapped in a chest when the star was gone. So he asked the healer to hide the star in a secret place known to no one. After the demon was sealed within the Palace of Shadow, many refused to come near that place of terror. But as the years passed, entire generations forgot, and the penniless and immoral began to congregate in this once barren place. It became a populous harbor, the town of Rogueport. Some even began to say an underground city held a legendary treasure, but they were unaware that the demon slept beneath them still. The heroes knew the seal might not last forever. They sought to make the crystal stars available to one who might need them. So before their individual dooms, they made a map to the stars, and to prevent an evil force from misusing the map, they placed it in a box that could only be opened by one of pure heart. And that's the box that Peach opened in literally the first cutscene in the entire game. And that's the real story of what's happening. Now, I've already talked about this before during the lore run, and I've already given the positives for this particular story. But I love this twist on things. This is Babylon 5 effect to a T. The idea here, I just realized something. The idea here is that this recontextualizes the black chests. Because at first they seem like just simple, jokes. But actually, no. The whole idea is that those chests have been waiting to help whichever hero is coming by years and years and years and years later, and in so doing, finally be able to pass on and be freed from their curse. We open the chest, they give us our power, but because they're cursed, they have to give us the power in an unusual way, the whole wahahaha thing. So, in other words, they're finding a loophole in their programming, to put it in very, very simple terms. So they found the loophole, gave us the power, and were able to pass on and no longer be cursed with those damn chests. Exactly, Roxy. Exactly. They pretended to be malicious in order to satisfy the conditions of the curse. It really recontextualizes each one of those scenes. I will freely admit it's one of my favorite little plot elements of this entire game. We're just powering up people because why not at this point? We might use Yoshi, that's to say Shadow Machine, in the upcoming battles. So, is Diablo 3 worth it? I think Diablo 3 is the second highest rated game I've ever reviewed. And that's all I'm going to say about that. Let's do... There's only 2 shine sprites I'm missing in the entire game. Yeah, we'll do cubes. I don't know what Ann Arbor is, and I don't know what the Blindside Blitz is. And I don't know who Guy is. So I don't know anything. I know nothing. Okay, let's do the final dungeon. This actually might be rough. We're only going to get like 2 more levels down there. So we'll see how this goes. Where have you been? I was doing side quest stuff. What? Now? Yeah. I don't think there's any rush. Also, I love the cracks. Makes it clear that something is being kept in, not people being kept out. So, I have to admit, the original version of the last boss song is one I've never cared for. It's actually a remix of the dungeon song from Mario 1. At least it originally was. I'm very curious how exactly this is going to hold up. Rose motif. This place is freaky. We don't have a choice, Mario. We've got to get in there and save Peach before that gets out of hand. No, Guy's cool. I like Guy. It's one of the better lanterns. I'd say probably the second best overall. So if you want to get your guesses in, I'm going to give you until a certain boss battle. I think it's the second boss in here of 5, by the way. So if you haven't updated your guesses, this is a good time to do that. I'll give you a hint. The game's probably going to score pretty freaking well. That's a Swoopula, an airborne blood-sucking bat-like thing. As if losing HP wasn't enough, it'll add its to yours. Add its to your... Oh my god, your HP to its own. Oh, totally gross. Don't let it bite me, Mario. Okay. Oh, I failed. Unfortunately, so we're actually at the level the game wants us to be, which is a damn shame, because I could really use a lot of experience right now. We might not even get that second level I want. I'm gonna... I know what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm actually gonna backtrack before we go further in here. First, I'm going to use the all-important couple's cake. Okay, so that was pointless. Actually, you know what? Let's just do this. This is actually going to be faster. Oh, wow. We are going to be about 2 hours over estimate. That's rare. I guess Europe was right. Apologies for the extra tidbit. There's something else I want to do, especially if we're as low on health as we are. Enjoying the game. No! No. Yes. Yes. Okay, so we got the powers, we got the defenses, we've got Spike Shield. Power up, defense down, Jumpman, Super Fire. There's Yura. I knew Yura would be here. I knew Yura would never let me down. So let's do an Ice Power. Yes, a few days ago, I think. And yeah, I just kind of decided to start early. That's really all that boils down to. Of all the things I could have done with my spare time this morning, I figured I just wanted to get through this. I don't remember who the final person was. I'd have to check. I'll throw Twitch count. Sure. Well... yeah, we'll do that. That feels right. Sorry, I'm also kind of thinking about setting this save up to be my, you know, go 100% the game save. Which I'll totally do in all my spare time. I definitely have. Yeah, the second DLC was much better than the first DLC. I'll show Twitch account. So that's my answer to that. Play the second DLC. But if you're one of those people who can't resist playing everything, or how do you phrase that? You know how some people, like, it's all or nothing. You have to do all the DLC or none of the DLC. If you're one of those people, no judgment, then yeah, skip the DLC. Net, probably not worth it. It's taking too long. Let's go. I shouldn't roll my eyes a little bit, but I've found that attitude tends to be, let's call it deleterious. I know people, including my own brother-in-law, who pretty much refuse to play certain games or even franchises because, well, they have to play everything in order. So they do. And you can probably immediately understand why that's a problem for certain franchises. Yeah, exactly, option Twitch account, exactly. And it's like, no! And I'm like, just skip to this one. And he's like, but I want to see the whole thing. And I'm like, okay. It's your call. Okay, so let's grab an Ultra and a Jammin'. Don't take that out, too. I mean, Just Cause 3 is a freaking good game, so I don't blame you on that. Where I gave a game a second try because someone else gushed about it. Actually, yes, I can't think of one example of that. I'm gonna guess the air one off Switch account. Really? Wow. I'm gonna be honest, I have played those DLCs, but they kind of blur in my head a little bit because I only played them the one time. I'm glad you liked it, though. FF14 is certainly a valid answer, but actually, no. When I finally walked away from FF14 for good, the thing that convinced me to come back to it was money. And I'm just going to be honest about that. It was my job at that point. I was paid to go cover Shadowbringers. So we've got the HP regen, Mana restore, Mana restore, Mana restore. Okay, yep, nope, we're good. Let's go ahead and buy these up. Thanks for the junk. Just need a little more money. But yeah, Dragon Age Origins is actually the one I was meaning. I hated Dragon Age Origins my first playthrough. It wasn't until PAX just kept gushing about it. I was like, okay, fine. I'll do a second playthrough. And he's like, play a mage. Okay, I'll play a mage. God. Yeah, don't play an elf commoner. Or don't play a city elf or whatever. Yeah, fine, God. Okay, now we're set up for the final dungeon. Yeah, RDR1 is another good example of that, which is funny. I admittedly vastly prefer RDR2 over RDR1. Let's see. God, I love skippable cutscenes. Okay, final dungeon, for real this time. This is a bit of a chonker. I believe this is actually the largest dungeon in the game. Not counting optional stuff. And again, we're gonna Korean method it because I want to squeeze as many levels in as I can, because I hate to keep prefacing this, but I'm actually scared about the final boss fight. Final boss at 20 health, that's insane. So I've never played Undead Nightmare, and I don't really know how it works. But if it's DLC for a game, then pretty much by definition it gets baked into the score. So by that definition, yes. What's the Korean method? So, the Korean method is the intended path through a game. Put simply. You don't avoid any encounters, and you don't seek out any encounters. You just defeat everything as you go. Did you notice there is no battle theme in here, by the way? There's just the dungeon song. It's called Music Override. God damn it. Hey, Mr. Red. Oh, shoot. Oh, I have no idea Offshore TwitchCon. I've never played it. You guys, like, hurry up, please. It is grounded, Yura. It's grounded in Undead Nightmares. It's our first straight-up dry bones. So yeah, there's vampires and undead down here so far. Cool. I mean, kinda. There's a bit of visual storytelling going on with this place. The idea is that pretty much everything down here is the stuff that she kept in here and tortured to death into serving her. Like I said, she's pretty much straight up a typical Oni from Japanese myth. Again, the comparison to Demise, or Ganon from Tears of the Kingdom, is pretty straight. It's actually funny. Over the years, one of the more common discussions is who is the most evil of the Mario RPG villains, because all of them are substantially more evil than, say, Bowser. We've got Smithy, who wanted to create a world full of weapons and nothing else. You know, the clockwork monstrosity, which was kind of eldritch in its horror. Then we've got... I can't remember her damn name. Cacaletta, who's kind of your typical evil witch. Very egotistical, but ultimately not much going on for her. So she's whatever. Then we have the Shroobs, who are more or less literally eldritch, in that they are aliens. Who just straight up do not comprehend things the same way we do. And their desire is to destroy everything that is not themselves. Very Dalek. Let's see. Then we've got Fawful, who is awful, of course. Use us. Then we got Dementio. He's debatable. Because, well, he's obviously a complete sociopath, and he is. Or psychopath, or whatever it is you want to call it. I mean, all of them are worse than Bowser, because Bowser, and this is important, is not evil. And yes, Super was under the previous system, sorry. I was in the middle of a thought, I didn't want to interrupt myself. But the Shadow Queen, who is the villain of this game, is kind of your typical Type 1 villain. You know, she's evil. That's kind of her shtick. There's not a lot of depth there, but there is a calculated nature to her malevolence. She actually wants you to suffer under her rule. Like, that's her goal. Like, she has no greater intention like Dementio, who was acting out of selfishness, or Bleck, who was acting out of insanity and grief. She doesn't have the ego, she doesn't have the vanity, she doesn't have the self-aggrandizement. She's not trying to alter Dreamland. She just wants you to hurt. It's why the game so consistently refers to her as a demon. Anyways, I think it's Shadow Queen, personally. For sheer malevolence factor. Having said that, though, I think the runner-up is actually Fawful. Fawful is awful, and he is awful for a reason. Favorite story or gameplay change in this remake? Oh, gosh. Okay, so gameplay change, I'm going to say the removal of the backtracking problem. Like, and you're probably, which one? There's been like 5. There's still some backtracking issues in this game, but they're so much less bad than they used to be. Chapter 7 went from being the worst chapter in the game to just being okay. So that's my favorite gameplay change. Story change. The animations. Almost every character in almost every cutscene has additional animations that help flesh them out and add to the scene. It's little flavor stuff, but it's there, and it's awesome. Give me that level. I need to heal. And yeah, the GameCube version is still solid. It's just this version is, in my opinion, better, despite its issues. Oh yeah, all or nothing. I know several people who rely on the all or nothing badge. It basically gives you a boost if you do action commands correctly. However, if you fail them, well, then you do nothing. Congrats, Blue Fusion Volt. Hey, Dr. Winter. I think it's just a +1 here, but I'm not actually 100% on that. I can check. Let me kill this thing. Nope, it just adds 1 damage. Well, just. 1 damage is not a small boost, but it is 1 additional damage. So we could actually be doing 8 damage a strike right now. Or rather 16. Which is kind of a crazy amount of damage. Or 0. That's the trade-off. Thank you, Dr. Winter. I'll get this down for Darkest Dungeon. Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous, and Evil Genius 2. How do I do the Covenant system? Okay, easy answer. I don't. Covenants was always a poor man's order halls. It should have never even been tried. It was a waste of everything. You notice they abandoned it as soon as they got into the very first patch? There's a reason for that. God damn it. Yeah. Yeah. You know, that's a good question, Sean. Here's a better one. What was Beldam doing for a millennia? Remember, all this crap happened 1,000 years ago, and Beldam was still there 1,000 years ago. Just like the other sisters were. What have they been doing for 10 centuries? Just making sure. That being said, part of the problem with this game, and let's be clear, it is a problem, is who's Grotus? Go ahead, tell me in chat, who the hell is Grotus? This is an angry spirit born of, this is a spirit born of anger and confusion. So that's vampires, the dead, and actual ghosts. But no, so to try and make my point more thoroughly, and I do think the game, honestly, probably deserves a story negative for this. One villain in a particular game having no character is fine. Two villains in a game having no character, that's getting questionable. And Grotus is a whole bunch of, huh? Like, there is no Grotus. He's just some guy who's in charge of the X-Nauts. Who we also know nothing about, by the way. Who are the X-Nauts? They're the bad guys of the week. Now, that can work, but it kind of doesn't in this case. Like, the Shroobs work because they're aliens who were their next target, right? Okay, sure, that works out. And the Shadow Queen works because she is the, you know, horrifically evil, malevolent demon of the setting. Sure. Who the hell's Grotus? Bowser is a weird one, because he'd probably be stupid enough to open the door, but at the same time, he might not have the motivation to open the door. He'd be like, why would I want to do that? Some treasure? Well, I guess there's treasure. I do like treasure. Okay, I'll open the door. Slam, slam, slam. Why isn't this opening? And then we play through the whole game as Bowser. He would also probably regret it instantly. Yeah, like, oh no. Oh, time to fix this. That's actually an interesting question. So the obvious answer is to just develop Grotus so he's an actual character. But if I had to use a pre-existing villain, I'd reach into continuity. Oh, this fight. Those are weird color bones. Very suspicious. feel like I've seen something like this before. Ah, well, I guess we'll just, you know. Then shall pass by. Let those who would disturb her sleep fall into the endless depths of darkness. Darkness! The intruder never find the key to this door. So, there's a lot of deliberate parallels to the first dungeon, Hooktail Castle. But it's not just because of bookending, which is kind of nice. The idea here is, remember, and they actually said it earlier, Hooktail Castle was actually built by the Shadow Queen. So... Damn it. I screwed that up. Whatever. Just use it. I don't know what those are, offshore Twitch account. So I don't know. God damn it. That's a Dark Bones. It's the baddest of the Bone gang. Yep. It'll get back up. Blah, 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 blah. See, using something from Super Mario RPG is just kind of the obvious solution. Which is why it's so frustrating that that still stays in a bit of legal limbo thanks to IP rights. So let's try this again. What? What? You'll die from dropping button inputs. Well, I have no idea. Offshore Twitch account. Hang on. So impatient. My goodness. Also, that's 4 games, so I'm not sure it qualifies as a trilogy. Probably not. No, Trihexia. Part of the point of the Shadow Queen is she's just that much stronger. Yeah, exactly. There's just nothing there for the X-Nauts or for Grotus. They're just whatever. And that's the problem. There's nothing wrong with having a vacuous villain as long as you don't do too much with it. But like I said, having 2 of those in one game. Anyways, so hang on. Let's hit the stream breaks here. So I don't own any of those games on so let's see. Sonic Brush is $40. Okay, that's not great, but I could live with that. We have Sonic Brush Adventure. Which is $40. Okay, cool. Sonic Colors, DS. Which is $40. I'm sensing a trend here. Oh, I actually like that idea, Trixie. And then Sonic Generations 3DS, which is $40. Well, at least that's within the range of reasonability. But I don't own any of those games. I'm also not sure if I could get Sonic Generations running. Especially since I'm pretty sure I don't have it. I'll double check. Yep, I do not have it. So if we axe the 3DS game there, that might work out. If they're in some kind of modern collection, that simplifies things. Either way, I'm not going to bake that into the Sonic block. Let's make it its own block, shall we? I think that's too much Sonic. That's too much Sonic. We cannot contain this much Sonic. So Booster's actually a very interesting choice, Bladeville, and I'm not saying I disagree. I'm just trying to labor under the limitations of you know, the square problem. But in a vacuum, yeah, I actually like the idea of Booster being the one. However, I kind of like Trihexia's idea more. Hear me out for a second. Make it King Boo. One of King Boo's unique traits is the fact that he's evil, which I know sounds strange. But, like, the point is that that's unusual for a Boo, right? Having King Boo be this weirdo who is so wound up in his desire for revenge against Luigi, not Mario, that he's willing to make deals with the Shadow Sisters in order to release the Shadow Queen in order to get his revenge against the world, and thus Luigi, is something I could see him doing. Essentially, that kind of a spiteful... ignorance is the word I want to use. The catch is, King Boo doesn't really have that much going for him in terms of the resources. Like, the X-Nauts have a freaking moon base. King Boo has nothing, really. So why don't we combine the ideas? Oh, shoot. God damn it. So everyone's like, oh my god, Booster's using his tremendous wealth and power and resources. It's insane that he's doing this thing. How could he have done this? He's going... Why? Look at Luigi down there. And everyone's shocked that Booster is the one who's using all these things. Yeah, no, you get it, Blade. Like, Boo is the one who's tricking Booster. And Boo's like, mwahaha, and I'm secretly the real bad guy. And then the Shadow Queen just, like, sweeps King Boo away like a bug. Because she would. Usually I'm not too in favor of the, you know, we have meddled in things beyond our ken kind of a plotline, but I think that would actually work in this case. King Boo just being in way over his head. He's like, I am the biggest, strongest, ghouliest person around. Mwahaha. And, you know, and then the Shadow Queen just bodies him. Yeah, exactly, Trihexia. King Boo has such a lack of forethought. That's a good way to put that. His plan is probably literally trick Booster, unleash Shadow Queen, question mark, question mark, question mark. And the whole time, Booster would provide some necessary comic relief, which kind of the X-Nauts already do, so that kind of lines up. I mean, instead of it being Lord Crump and Grotus being two separate characters, just make them both Booster. So periodically, Booster is running around actually fighting us throughout the course of the game. You know, I think it could work. Ooh, good morning, Bragwin. Yeah, it was actually down to the 40s this morning. I turned my AC off last night. It's crazy. And yeah, exactly. The Sniffets can just be their own sense of comic relief instead of the X-Nauts. No, I think it fits. I think it fits. We had a little bit of flavor, a little bit of humor, a little bit of continuity. And most importantly of all, it's not just some stupid guy who we've never heard of before. has nothing to do with anything. Kulix is here like, behold. Who are you? I am the great warrior of another dimension. Get it? Would that make tech? Honestly, I actually really like the idea of tech just being this supercomputer that Booster has. Don't explain it, that ruins the joke. Booster just has a supercomputer. On his moon base. It's not actually on the moon, it's just his tower. But, like, he set up, all his sniffets have set up, like, space. Like there's literally chunks of cardboard that they've glued to the walls. And what I would do is I would build up this joke the whole game. So you would see from the very beginning of the game that they're on the moon. The whole game. There would be, like, star backdrops through the windows and stuff like that. And then when we finally actually approach the, tower and see it from the outside, there's just giant chunks of cardboard taped, like duct taped, to the outside of the windows to make it look like it's on the moon. Don't even call attention to it. Just have it be there in the background. God damn it, why can't I do anything right? It's like 5 first strikes I failed in a row. God damn it. Thank you, Offshore Twitch account, for the bits. It's always an unusual number of bits. But I will live with it, just for you. I know you're secretly just trying to scam me, and that's okay. I don't blame you. Jesus Christ, look at my health. Look, we gotta have a blame figure, right? If we don't have a blame figure, what's the point? There, give me my frickin' first strike. Screw you. Okay, I'm only on the verge of death. It's fine, it's fine. This is why I want to raise my health before the frickin' final boss. I remind you, the final boss of this game is actually pretty rough. Once again, for those of you who were not here for the lore run, we came within 1 turn of dying to the final boss. Oh, I like that Roman Cure. So that's going towards Scribble Nuts, 2B block, and Red Dead Redemption. I mean, you can grind in this game, it's just arduously slow at a certain point. Because at a certain point, everything only gives you 1 experience, which means you need to kill 20 encounters. Not enemies, encounters in order to level. At a certain point, yeah. Nope. Okay. Exactly. Offshore Twitch account. That's true, Blake Jamal. It's gotta be down, then. around then? You know, that's a good point, Blade Jamal. You know what I would do? I would add a gag there for people who played SMRPG. I would have there be a obviously Bowser-shaped outline in the front door. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even notice the torches were there. Yeah, exactly. Blade Jamal. Honestly, Mr. Red, I might be. Unironically. It'll be the FF9 problem all over again. Hey, we reduced the amount of encounters, so it's less arduous. Cool. Did you increase the level gain, so we're not underpowered? No. I'm just saying, because I'm about to get my face wrecked. Yeah. Okay. I accept my fate. Hi, Loner. I mean, honestly, yeah. Okay, so that's the first half of the dungeon. Out of one weird room, just go to another. Huge. I mean, it's like an underground city, right? What is this place? Pretty horrifying, although we'll talk about that in a minute. It was fun. Yep, that's death. Just instant death. Nothing I can do about that. God, those guys have some defense. Chain Chomps have 5 defense. God damn. Oh, okay. Yeah, I need a damage-piercing attack here. Please hit her and not me. Thank you. Church account. Damn you to hell! I mean, thank you. Which is the same thing, really. Damn you to hell, thank you. Okay, so there's the heal I was hoping to get before I died. Okay, hang on. So I guess that's going towards, Simpsons, hit and run. Blood Money R. And F16. I give up. I give up. It's gonna get funded. It's just, I'm never gonna get caught up on the queue. I give up. I give up. You win. You win. funny, because everyone I've been hearing is telling me I've been under-budgeting both that and FF7R2. Yep, so that's almost half my health in one round. Let's see. We can raise health. We can raise mana. Or, hear me out. $72. Wow. Looks like the next level. Let's go and do this. We'll definitely go towards badges. After that, I'll debate. Because I could still raise the HP of my partners, but that's expensive. That's 2 levels per HP up for them. I got 2 of those, so I could spend 4 additional levels just raising their HP twice. And I don't think I have 4 levels left in me. I don't even try to have 1 level left in me at this point. Okay. God, these are actually giving 4 experience. That's crazy. It's a good thing, but it's crazy. I'll admit to my shame that it took me a long time to realize this is just Mario 1-2 remix. Mario 1-1-2. Can you do damage to those? Barely, but yes. I apologize, Chill Penguin, that we're back in the carpet zone. I also blame you for this. God. Alright, you vacuum those 5 rooms. I'll vacuum these 5 rooms. We'll take 5 to take a nap. Then we'll start doing it again because that took us all day. Which one? stylish thing. In which case, I apologize. I'm not really doing it on purpose. It's very muscle memory at this point. Ignoring the obvious gameplay benefits. So, first boss of this dungeon. First of 4. And there's our last parallel to the first dungeon. This is also in the original game when we find out that Bonetail? No, Bloomtail? Oh god, I can't remember her name. The dragon from the beginning of the game was a female. It wasn't supposed to be a twist, it was just some bad localization. Hooktail, thank you. Anyways, who defiles this sacred place? Hey, isn't that Hooktail? We totally beat her before. What's she doing back? What? You destroyed my precious younger sister? I have no idea. I'll sure just go. I wondered why she hadn't written recently. Wake in fear, mortals, for I am Gloomtail. I will avenge my sister by taking your lives and then gnawing on your bones. Yeah, so here's Hooktail, but with no weakness. Fun. My first fresh meat in ages. Well, I'm going to take my time and toy with you for a while. Listen, I'm not saying I would sniff her feet, because that's gross, but I ain't here to king shame. Oh, this is a he. Sorry. This is Hook Gloomtail. I think he's Hooktail's brother. I see the family resemblance. Max HP 80, attack 8, defense 2. Same basic attacks as last time, just hits like an absolute truck and much more health. Oh yeah, and the Mega Breath is awful. We're actually going to swap to a piercing damage person for this, who can also make us invisible. Oh! Yeah, that was a regular attack, in case you missed that. Yeah, we're gonna treat this seriously. Getting the refill. No, this is the 4th to last boss here. 5th. 5th to last boss. Sorry, I forgot one. You're tough meat, my tasty little morsels. How will you fare against this? Oh, jeez. Yep, no, we're cool. Everything's cool. Yeah, I'm aware of it, Matt Overlord. I even know the big super secret plot twist at the end of the game. never be able to show my face again if I was bested by you whelps. So I'll show you the true extent of my power. So, yeah. This is gonna hurt like hell. Unless I kill him right now. Which I can. No, no, is it true? I expire. And that is the glass cannon build in one succinct thing. She could literally three-shot me if given the opportunity to... He could literally three-shot me if given the opportunity to do so. But we tore him down pretty quickly. Please don't be another Koopa. Oh, thank God. Oh? Yeah, Hooktail was twitching too. I'm sure they're both very dead. There's not like a triple dragon boss fight or something like that. So anyways, that was fun. Boss 1 down. Partner hint at this point. Okay. Backtrack. That's an interesting question. What is the actual worst subtitling in gaming? I know we all meme on Kingdom Hearts, but Kingdom Hearts actually isn't all that bad, other than a couple of standout exceptions. Unless that is as bad as it gets, in which case... I mean, I suppose there is the entire Hyperdimension Neptunia series, whose base name is Hyperdimension Neptunia. Hey, Oculus. On a name I even recognize. Holy crap. Oh, right. It has to go inside. Duh. Boy, it's been a while. There we go. There is DMC. Oh, I have no idea, Zoctaft. But if you say I will, then I will do as you command. How about Third Birthday? Again, that's not a subtitle, but like, the name of the game is Third Birthday. Not Parasite Eve 3. Not Parasite Eve 3, Third Birthday. Not Parasite Eve, Third Birthday. No, it's just Third Birthday. God, that game sucks so badly. Hi. No, the Mother series is pretty simple. It's Mother 1, Mother 2, and Mother 3. Mother 2 happened to have been called Earthbound in English, but otherwise it's just, that's it. I don't know any of the subtitles for Offshore Twitch account other than Blood Money. That's new. So, functionally now, the second half of the dungeon. Yeah, the mother's also a person in that setting. Mary? How would I rename Lotro? I wouldn't. Lord of the Rings Online is a very distinctive name, and the acronym Lotro worked quite well. Not do any of these yet? That's weird. Yeah, Mines of Moria. Yeah, that makes sense. Riders of Rohan. Yep. Look at that. It's totally huge. What is it? Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. It's one of my favorite background lore tidbits, and I actually directed my voice actors to sound like this, is that this place is pretty much your classic cursed tower, okay? Each of these doors is sealed by a soul that's been trapped there. One of her victims. And yeah, I know, edgy and dark, whatever, but really think about that for a second. Really think about, okay, you've been killed by a demon, and the demon grabs your soul and forces it into servitude in order to help seal the tower on its own castle. Just think about that for a minute. Your job is to reset the puzzle. Yep. It was actually funny. I was trying to emphasize to my actors that, you know, you are a tortured soul, and the quality of their voice acting for that varied. But some people did a really good job with this stuff. So, now we have to reset the puzzle, because it was... I should have read that first. It's weakest to strongest. No! God damn it! I mean, honestly, the worst subtitle of a game is probably some random obscure Korean game we've never heard of. Or some random obscure Japanese game we've never heard of. That's how that always goes. What's the worst movie ever? If you said any movie that's popular or well-known, you have already failed. The actual worst of such and such usually is the more obscure stuff. There we go. I mean, all of the DS and GBA Castlevanias blend completely in my mind, so I don't blame you on that, Euro. Slayer's X-Terminal Aftermath Vengeance of the Slayer. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Blendable. And yeah, the reason that 358/2 doesn't really bother me is because there's at least some logic to it. It's not great, it's just there is some logic to it. The paint drying movie. Yeah. I mean, maybe Blade of All, I don't know. Is it wrong to try and pick up girls in a dungeon? Infinite combat. The answer is yes, for the record. The answer is always yes. We saw that in this very game, if you remember, with the Goomba. Hologram summers again. Hermes blood black limb. Oh my god. Melty blood actress again, current code. Okay. Anything would be better than super happy fun time, am I right? Good morning, Spartan. Tomb Raider, Angel of Darkness. I mean, the moment Tomb Raider just dived into the supernatural stuff, which, if I'm remembering correctly, was as of the second game, it made sense that they were just going to go that way with it. I do like uninterrupted sleep. Sorry, did I say film? I meant game. I apologize. Although there was a Tomb Raider film. Not what I'd call a good film. But it was definitely a film. We got to see Angelina Jolie's rack bounce in slow-mo. That counts for something, right? Now that sounds like a crude joke, which it is. But I should probably mention that I really don't remember much other than that about that film, other than that joke, which isn't actually mine. It was made by Sci-Fi Debris about that film. And I saw that film in the theaters, and I still don't remember it. Hang on. I've been searching my memory, and I remembered one other thing about the film. There's a part where everything's in slow-mo, and, like, she twists around a knife in midair, which somehow changes the direction the knife is going, even though that makes absolutely no sense. And it, like, cuts her hand to do so, and it takes a lot of effort to twist a knife while it's frozen in time, for some reason. Let's see. Favorite video game film? Well, now that's an interesting question. Because as awful as it sounds, we're at the point in history where we have to define video game film. There's actually two distinct types of films that qualify for that. There's films based off of a video game, and then there's films that are essentially another film that happened to be set in the video game setting, right? Like, the Pokemon films have been around since the 90s, right? But those aren't video game films. Those are films that happen to be set in the video game setting. Even that's actually got an asterisk attached to it, but let's not get into that. Having said that, I would say the Sonic films are actually probably my personal favorites. Ignoring the obvious fact that they're just decent films in general, which they are, there's also the fact that they happen to do a very good job of fulfilling the vibe of Sonic. And that's probably the single biggest thing that every video game film has failed at. Feeling like it's a film based on the video game in question. That's true, off your Twitch account. I unironically enjoy the first Mortal Kombat film. I'm not sure I would call it good. I'm missing one. Or am I missing one? Yeah, Sonic 3 is probably going to be pretty good. Keanu Reeves is just the perfect pick for Shadow, I'm just saying. I didn't really like the first Resident Evil film, but it was probably the most Resident Evil film before they went completely into Insanity Land. The second Resident Evil film was the one I enjoyed the most of the ones I've seen. And again, it was alright, it was decent. They did some good stuff. And it still felt like a Resident Evil film. The third film started going off into its own territory, just kind of doing its own thing. And then that got worse with the fourth one. I know which one I missed. Oh yeah, no, the entire world has been apocalypsed, but everything's fine. Just keep going on with it. No, I got this one. Oh, I know which one I missed. Yep, I know which one I missed. Probably Yura. We'll see when we get there. I've been thinking about it. Where's the hint again? Oh, this is right. Yeah, the Sonic films are so good that they convinced Jim Carrey to stop retiring. Make of that what you will. Was the Doom film any good? No. It's right frickin' here. Why didn't this work earlier? Yeah, the Doom film has one good scene in it. There we go. Jesus, game. I was even right, and then I doubted myself, but I was right the whole time. Gosh darn it. Ah. You know, I like the new lighting effects with the stars. It makes sense. This is almost assured. There's some visual storytelling going on here, too. This is almost assuredly the specific tower the Shadow Queen used in order to pull down the power of the stars, in order to craft the crystal stars. Which, given the fact that this place has been sealed by lost souls, means she probably powered her device that she did this with the souls of her victims. The stars up in the heavens show, carrying the lore of the sky, carrying secrets from on high, by skill and might engraved in stone, stones to rival celestial spheres, the seven hewn by fell hand, feared far and wide across the land. Master of shadow, queen of fear. I was actually just thinking that, Chill Pangolin. Maybe she reached out and stole some of this power from Rosalina to make all this happen. Thousands of years ago. It's actually just 1,000 years ago. Which is really sad that we've reached the point where 1,000 years ago is just, but here we are. That would even make sense for why she needed souls to bind the stars. She needed a soul to bind another soul. We're getting suitably close to when we're going to cut off the guessing game, by the way. Just as a heads up. In the interest of fairness, there's at least one negative to story coming up, and plenty of positives to both. Waiting for you, Mario. Professor, frankly, what are you doing here? Thank you so much for opening the door for us, Mario. Yes, that was nice. Thanks to your do-gooder predictability, my plan is progressing very smoothly. Opening the door? What do you mean by that, you total hag? You still don't see it? Ah, such fools. The Professor, frankly, you're with was Dupless, the freak in a sheet. My name's Dupless. The real Frankly's probably still passed out, dreaming a little dream. Poor thing. Once we get rid of you here, our plan will be nearly complete. Ready for the end? You and that traitor Vivian have a date with eternity. That's right, Slick, eternity. Shut up, freak. Okay, right. Sorry, Beldam. That's the end, alright, but not for us, Beldam. You guys are going down. Come, my sort of lovelies. Marilyn, freak in a chic. I said, my name's Dupless. Hey, Finny Hori. I hope you have fun with the Cyberpunk run. Alright, my kind of lovelies, we take up Mario and his goons going for good. So if you're slacking, you'll be punished tomorrow. Okay. I do like dating Vivian, but let's wait on that front. Hang on, Spartan. So their HP is a little bit higher than last time. But honestly, I've always found this fight a little bit easier than Gloomtail earlier. So now I'm about to be ready to eat my words on that. Yep, that was half my health. Alright, Kennex Cow, I understand. He's a shapeshifter. He wants to turn into you. Thanks for reminding me. How do you think he withstands Beldam's abuse? Do you think he's right in the head? Well, okay. Okay, so species that lives about a millennia. I see, Mars. It's so very annoying. Blast it. 15,000 years for the entire timeline? How often do they procreate? Spartan. I'm used to it, Spartan. I got a lot of practice. Freaking a sheep. Pull it together, will you? Don't make me punish you. Sorry. Plus 14. Right. I'm already regretting deciding to kill Beldam for last. I really should have killed her first. Her buffs are insane. Let's just eat a frickin' life shroom on this, whatever. I've got another 10 in the box. That's Marilyn. She's Beldam's sister. Blah, 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 blah. She'll attack directly or use lightning. She also saves up energy for a big attack. Yeah, So this is gonna hurt like hell. It's probably gonna kill me, straight up. Yep. In case you missed it, that was 22 damage. And as a reminder, I have defense ups. 2 sets of children. So that would mean... probably around 200 and 300. So let's say about 250. So you're talking... 45 generations is how old your setting is at that point. So think of it from that perspective. Wasn't sure what it was gonna hit. Oh my god. It's okay, we're alive still, technically. For you, Shadow Machine. And for Vivian. I I wasted 2 life shrooms to make that happen. That would have been a great time for the buff to show up. Although I don't actually have the buff right now, but still, that would have been a great time for that buff. This rate shall never... Sorry, sis. Why? Yep, 3 final bosses to go. You'll also have to explain what's happening during centuries. The most common idea is that people who live very, very long lives are sedentary. They don't do much. The problem with that is that runs into a bit of a wall when people do much. If that makes any sense. Let me explain this differently. In Lord of the Rings, elves don't actually make all that much sense when you really think about it. But Ents, by contrast, make perfect sense. If you want to have a really long-lived species, the advice I tend to give is look towards the Ents in Lord of the Rings. That's the kind of culture you'll build up for when you have a species that lives for millennia or centuries. Just don't copy-paste it like everyone else does. No, Spartan. That might be worth doing. Really? Okay. No! These are dark wizards. Part machine, part organic, centuries-old things. No, Mr. Red. I was trying... So I can't steal unless it's in the front row. And I was trying to steal the life shroom to replenish my supply. And then he wasted his heal, his 1-up, on healing his buddy. So I couldn't steal from him. Alright, which one is it? Right, it's neither of the two I guessed it was going to be. Yes, this is the in-game music. This is the final dungeon music, actually. Remind me, Mr. Red. It's funny you say that, because I still think of the Factory as one of the better Final Dungeon songs, like, in general. But in answer to your question, no. I've never been a particularly big fan of this arrangement. It's actually much worse than the original. This has at least got this, like, rock opera thing going on. The original's just weird. Yeah, but that's just bad writing, Matter of Lord. The problem is the elves from Lord of the Rings and the night elves from, you know, Warcraft are perfectly capable of acting in the moment and having concepts like urgency or we need to get crap done or things like that. Which a species that lives for tens of thousands of years probably shouldn't even have an understanding of the concept of hurrying. Again, Ents. That's hysterical, Mr. Red. Hey, Torchinator. Yeah, it's almost like this is one of the best RPGs ever made. I know some people would contest that, and that's, of course, their prerogative. But I'm sorry, this is one of the best constructed RPGs ever designed. Yeah, exactly, Bragwin. And yeah, this place is, in lore, as I've been just demonstrating as we go through, horrifying. This is a pit of tortured corpses. That's not a joke. Like, that's not some hyperbolic statement. That is actually what this place is in lore. What the hell is with this music choice? Hell, wait till you see the music when we actually get to the Shadow Queen. Hint, it's not going to be like this. Well, it might be. That's why I gave it a negative, Torchinator. Not a big fan. As I was talking about earlier, 30 FPS is not inherently a negative. After all, I'm not going to give Ocarina of Time a negative for being 24 FPS. Or Star Fox 64. But it's a negative when A, it's a downgrade, and B, it actually detracts from the enjoyment of the work, which, hey, here we are. Nintendo just hates options. We all know this. No, actually, it's more like the opposite of that, believe it or not, Spartan. Statistically speaking, most people don't notice frame rate, which is exactly why most developers feel so comfortable in not bothering. It's not a dig, that's just truth, that's reality. Most people don't notice those kind of frame rate differences, especially the jump between 30 and 60. Honestly, it would give me very personal and spiteful joy if this game beats Grand Theft Auto 5. Yeah, as Torchinator says, we've seen this game at 60. Those of us who played this before. It is a noticeable difference. And yeah, playing is a little bit different too, because you're kind of used to certain levels of input timing that just aren't happening. Hi, Ross. Hi, Act. Why what, Mr. Red? Oh, because this game's awesome. And, well, this is a game all about how horrifically horrible and awful things can really get in a very grounded, believable setting, which is designed to be told from the ground floor. In other words, it's very, very down to earth. And everyone's not horrifically evil and lacking in empathy. What kind of bobber is this? Like, GTA 5 is an extremely good game, don't mistake me. I have no shame in putting it as high on the list as it is. But, like, there's not a large list of evil people in this setting. Yeah, we'll see how Echoes runs in terms of performance. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, the Shadow Queen and Grotus are messed up. And I also have to give bonus points to Macho Grubba, because, yeah. And Hooktail, she was kind of... Oh. Yeah, Hooktail literally eats people. Grubba metaphorically eats people. I guess he also literally eats people, now that I'm thinking. So, Grubba literally and metaphorically eats people. He's Vince McMahon if Vince McMahon was a freaking vampire. Was it this game? One of the Switch games that came out very, very recently had a patch that people were able to reverse engineer under the hood that allows it to run at a higher frame rate on better systems. In other words, it's already been patched for the Master Switch. I thought it was this one, but I could be thinking of SMRPGR. Actually, they're a little bit less forgiving, Torchinator. That's an interesting question, then, Aerith. Are we counting just Diablo 3? Or I guess I should say we're counting Diablo 1 through 3. Might be a better way to phrase that. I would say yes, Chill Pangolin. And indeed, I do take that as backwards compatibility good sign. But I'm hesitant to put any fingers on it. I've already made several predictions with regard to this Master Switch. Yes, Lineruth. If we acknowledge Diablo 4 as existing, then the Diablo setting is worse in every way. There was even an argument in the developers' room about that. No joke. Right. I was forgetting about this one. Correct, Lunar Earth. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's get a real partner. Yep, and in real life we have Diablo Immortal. You son of a Submariner. You goddamn asshole. You just wasted my time and an item I could have stolen from you. You dick. Sorry, spoilers, but D-Force, like, I don't think it's really that big of a spoiler. They really have flat out stated in the developer's room that they wanted Diablo 4 to be a grimdark, there is no hope, there is no possibility of any future kind of a setting. And that's important because that's actually a change from D2 and D3. In other words, they want to go back to basics, which should sound familiar because that's what BFA did in WoW. I have used Clockout, yeah. I need to show off Supernova at some point, too. How do you market it? In a world where everything is also awful forever, and nothing will ever get better. Try to commit suicide faster than the opposition in Diablo 5. The Diabloning. Yeah, Linarth. Yes, yes. I don't know, Jill Pangolin. People do like suffering porn. Like, that's not even hyperbole. It's a really common trope in a lot of things. People like their despair and hopelessness. I don't know why. Don't ask me. I pay too much attention to the news to like that kind of thing. Yeah, exactly. Battlestar Galactica is a very well-rated show. Actually, I got another one for you. Space Above and Beyond. I was thinking about that just last night. Space Above and Beyond is Battlestar Galactica prototype. In several ways. And, more military bent, but still. God damn it. Battlestar Galactica had hope. Sure! Yeah, uh-huh. This is me nodding. Yes, it has hope. Yeah, no, it was very much a false hope. That was sort of a major character point and plot beat in that show. One of my favorite quotes about Battlestar Galactica is from, I forget what's her name. Remember when you asked me why we deserve to survive? Maybe you didn't. That one line encompasses that show so well. That's actually a good question, Blade Tavol. The problem is, and I hate to repeat myself here, speaking as someone who's done a lore run of the Diablo series, and reviewed all 3 games at this point, Diablo 1, 2, and 3 is actually a nearly linear line upwards in terms of making things better, improving the situation, and general hopefulness. Like, I'm not even joking, much of the dominant point of all of that, okay, we're gonna need you for this, is that we are slowly but surely pushing up against the tide. That things are bad, but improving. That's why Diablo 4 was such a culmination of that, right? Yeah, and then Reaper of Souls shows up, it's like, oh yeah, by the way, we're gonna wipe out all humanity. What? Where did that come from? Although even that was, there's some asterisks there, but the point is, they were like, wah ha ha ha. And then D4 shows up, it's like, yeah, so the apocalypse happened. Everyone's dead. Everything's pointless. Go home. And what humanity is left is very The Last of Us, in the worst possible way. No, the pick 3 thing isn't going away, easily games. I'm not sure the pick 3 thing is ever going away. It's a good system. Yes, that would be wonderful, Mister. That's what I want in my life. I want a Chronicles for Diablo 4, which goes into intricate detail about showing us the viscera of people that we loved and cared about in the previous games being ripped down and eaten by themselves. Anyway, sorry for the rant. Where do we even start with this? Oh, right, Lunaruth started this. I blame you, Lunaruth. Alright, which one is it? You know what? Let's show off Supernova, shall we? You ready? This is Supernova. Any day now. There we go. By the way, this is piercing damage. That was 15 AoE piercing damage, if you caught that. However, that costs 6 star points. And yeah, as Shadow Machine just pointed out, if you're good, you can actually outdo that with Art Attack, especially if it's a small group of enemies. Anyways, so, do I think the future of the Diablo series is over? It's actually a really good question. Near as I can tell, they seem to be trying to reset the board as hard as possible. I don't want to spoil, but let's just say the ending to the Diablo 4 expansion is very reset the status quo. And let's just leave that as it is. Listen, but you could see things get even worse, Brigwin. Don't you want to see things get even worse in the expansion? Do it, Yara. Give in. Give in to the despair. Well, it's funny that you saw that scene, Spartan. So, did you know that's the ending of D4? The very end? Now, you might think, why does that matter? Well, that's... D4's story, to continue to complain about it, also really likes to spin its wheels. Like, Act 1 is like, the world is over, everyone's dead forever. And then Act 2 is like, oh, this is what's going on. And then there's 2 acts of meandering where nothing happens. You even fight Duriel again, for no reason. It's not even commented on, he's just there. He's just like, hey, what's up? How are things? I'm here too. And then in the final act, it's like, oh, right, we gotta go to hell. And then you go to hell. Yeah, it's really funny, Ross. I've actually felt for years that several creative staff at DS9 wanted DS9 to be more hopeless and just kept being held back from doing that. And it's extremely rare that I'm grateful for that kind of executive meddling, but here we are. I mean, honestly, I agree, Blade Travel. Regulations aren't universally good, but they do offer an additional barrier to people just doing whatever the hell they want to. I probably want that. And since I've killed all the enemies, this is just a quick walk back. I swear we're almost done with this dungeon. You see why I wanted to start early? We gotta start one shot today. No, 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 no! Damn it. There we go. Nom, nom, nom. Sorry, I know that's a weird direction to take it in when it regards to regulations, but I bring it up because, I mean, no perfect solutions, right? That's all I was really thinking of there. A lot of people praise one individual person being totally in charge of a fictional work, and in my experience, that's not a good thing. I know what we get when one person is in charge of a fictional work. It's called TNG Season 1. Yeah, or the prequel, Episode 1, most specifically. George had more checks and balances for 2, and much more for 3. But that is another good example. Now, we do occasionally get some good stuff. I'm not trying to dissuade that. It's just, like, yeah, or Episode 1 of Season 1 of MLP. But yeah, no, I do tend to prefer it when there's some kind of checks and balances. Even I, who tends to retain a fairly dictatorial amount of control over what I write, I still like to have other people's input and feedback double-checking me. Anyways, we're cutting off the guessing game after the upcoming boss, which is the third to final boss. So if you haven't gotten your guesses in, it was a good time for it. If Savacom is giving you way too much money, stop doing that! Stop it, Savacom! Quit it! Quit it. I mean, as sad as that's... it sounds like you're joking, Sean, but actually, no. As much as Rick Berman was a misogynist asshole, the fact of the matter was, professionally, he did actually have an idea of what he was doing. And he absolutely reined in Ira Steven Bear. Which is just... what kind of world do we live in that I have to be grateful for Rick Berman? Thank you, Savacom, very, very much. I do always appreciate you. Thank you. However, I just want to point out something. You only picked one thing, right? As in one genre. Yeah, I'm kidding, but Joel. So, like... oh, I do that all the time, Savacom. You kidding me? Other people have come up with tons of ideas that I've been like, yes, let's implement that. It's always my show. No pun intended. But I absolutely value the input of other people. I want the Federation to be evil fascists. No! Whap! Can we make the Vulcans assholes? You can make one Vulcan asshole. Yes! And then they made that awesome baseball episode. I mean, genres are being treated like just any other game, right? Oh, also, absolutely, Euro. Just kill on sight. So, 3 genres, 3 games. 1 genre, 3 games. 2 genres, 1 game. You get it. Okay. Toby Fox is probably like JMS, Chill Pangolin. Because that's the interesting thing. There are a few individuals who do manage to work well in a vacuum. And I'm not trying to say that there aren't. But the number of people, the number of games, movies, and shows we can point to that were made by one person and that are good is such a small list that they're effectively the exceptions that prove the rule. Undertale being one of them. So, time for Booster! I mean, come on, it would be so much better if this was Booster. I've been looking forward to this, I must admit. So this chump is the leader of those Sniffits. Yes, correct! I'm the supreme leader of the secret society of Sniffits. I am Booster! But I'm getting ahead of myself. I really must express my thanks to you first. Weird, all open, grinned, like teeth showing grin. You know why? You have gathered all the crystal stars I was seeking! No, the last crystal star we found on the moon. What did we do? Yes, instead of taking the few crystal stars you fools had bubbled into, it was easier to let you find them and open the door for me. Then how did you get here before us? Never explained. All I had to do was entrust the last crystal star to my least competent underling. I suppose. Well, except Crump wouldn't exist in this version. So it's just like one of the Sniffits or something. I don't know. And then, like, at some point in the middle of this, he's like, oh, hang on. And he whips out a sheet of paper. He's checking the script. Okay. I got it. The crystal stars will be mine either way. I am pure genius. Oh, I thought the three shadows would do a little more to slow your progress, but it appears they're so useless. Even this small task is beyond them. No matter, now I get the pleasure of sending you to Oblivious. Wait, pull out script. Oblivion! Once you fools are gone, no one will stand in my way. Booster will rule the world! Sniffit runs up. Whisper. What? Oh, right. The world! It would work. Oh, that's an interesting mix. Actually, yeah, Ross, although it took until, like, Season 4, to be honest with you. Meet your ends, you meddlesome fools. You will know my power. Hope you brought some AoE for this fight. Yeah, there's like this awesome heavy metal remix of the Booster Power song going on here. Yeah, he doesn't actually have that high of a health, but those frickin' goddamn things. Yeah, he's an idiot. Oh Lord, he always was. Okay, oh, not the fog. I didn't know this game was set in San Francisco. This fight is actually really frustrating, to be honest with you. Let's go and blow this here. change our strategy a little bit. Our first life stream for this battle. There's a reason I brought like 10 of these down here. Yeah, no kidding, Shadow Machine. I almost debated going and getting it before, but no, I realized this is a much better time to level. So you have the metal to push me this far, but no more! Dick. Look, the bomb's not on fire, he's just... I mean, okay, he's on fire. God damn it. The timing of that dodge is really irritating. This will kill me. Guaranteed. There's nothing I can do about that. And dodge went away. Thank God. Okay. Also notice the audience is nothing but X-Nauts. So that's frustrating. Also got a lucky tick. Let's get rid of his shield and all his defenses. Oh, you son of a Submariner. He has 1 health. He has 2, excuse me, he has 2 health. Okay, we're okay, we're okay. Oh my God. So yeah, last stop for guessing. A much-needed level. first time in a long time, health. We have actually reached the cap of badges. Of what we're going to use for badges. No really style. We will probably not get another level before the end, so this is probably where we're at for the final boss. You're more than you seem, but this is not finished. I saw even this possibility. How did it? Watch this. No, Dakota. Yes, Triaxion. Where am I? Mario! It's a Peach. Move one step, but you will breathe no more. You wouldn't. Now try this. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Now, again! What shall we do, old boy? We're doomed if we don't attack him. We must not attack! Stop your blubbering. This is it. Meet your end! What? I love the idea that the super secret underground sealed dark palace was broken into by accident by Bowser, just smashing through the roof. Ugh, that was a surprise. Didn't think I'd fall. Crummy ancient tower construction. Your impactfulness, are you okay? So, some people say the last boss is the hardest non-super optional boss in the game. I actually have always thought this is one of the hardest. You know why? Because we fight Bowser immediately after Grodus without pause in between the two fights. I'm worn out from battle? Yes, easy pickings. Today's the day I flush a plumber down the drain. What's a finale without a Bowser appearance, huh? Karate finale, and hold still while I trounce you! This is why I was glad we leveled, by the way. I'm not sure I'm willing to act. Yeah, no, it's a common strategy for me to ensure that I'm right next to a level before I fight Grodus. I think I actually like the original a bit better. See, yes, Cammy has all of the spells. All of them. All the buffs and debuffs. And healing. That would be interesting design, Blade Devolver. Bowser genius. You've only fought this guy like a bazillion times. He keeps kidnapping Peach, and you don't keep fighting him until the end of time, I think. If Miyamoto has his way. He has much more health than either of the two previous bosses. Of course he has a poison bite. I don't know why, don't ask me. Yeah, the fog is actually working out in my favor for one of the only times ever. Not that I'm complaining. I think it's Mario 3. Don't quote me on that, though. So, Mario, you still have some fight in you. Not bad. Yeah, unfortunately... So, Grotus is a tech fight. I forget what that's actually properly called, but... He's a fight you have to move around, right? You have to outmaneuver him because of his unique gimmicks. Bowser's a stat fight. He hits hard and he has a bunch of health. And unfortunately for him, I'm uniquely suited to taking out stat fights. So yeah, we just run over Bowser. I think he is spiky, but I have the spike badge, Tortunator. For things like this. How could this happen? Whew, that was hairy. At least I said all that dweeb's hash. Now let's save Peach. Or we would have saved Peach if Bowser hadn't interfered. I like Bowser, but please remember, Bowser interfering allowed Grotus to escape with Peach. So, thanks, Bowser. Remember, always double tap. Okay, guessing game is officially getting locked down. We have one final boss left. That's a doozy. Who, Sean? It's like I have 7 live streams left after all that. Magus' lair starts playing. You know, the original didn't, Ross. Final save. Let's do this. Too bad for you, Mario. You're too late. What's going on? Look well. In the coffin behind me sleeps the legendary treasure. This tomb holds the soul of the ancient demon, the wielder of destruction. And the crystal stars you brought here will undo the seal. The demon's soul will possess Peach's body and bring life to the most powerful witch in millennia. That's why you nabbed her? Mario, I'm so sorry. Sending you that map caused all this trouble, didn't it? Well, not really, no. With the power of the witch, I will rule this pathetic world. The time has come at last. The world will be mine! Arise, arise, my Shadow Queen! Ego, Trihexia. I doubt it ever even occurred to him that the Shadow Queen wouldn't obey him. Why wouldn't she? He's Grotus. I love the aesthetic of the Shadow Queen, by the way. I know the stars in skin thing is semi-common nowadays, but this is the first time I ever saw it. Notice the hands. What's going on? Brother? Sky, it's... What's all this? The sky, it's turning dark. Oh, I like her voice. Who has called me back? It is I, my Shadow Queen. Very well. Where is the vessel? It's here, the girl who lies before you. It's a fine vessel. Now. Crows peace out, of course. They know what's coming. Am I to deduce that this is the end of the world? What would that feel like? You just walk around your everyday life and then all of a sudden the end of the world starts. What's that? Something terrible has happened. Hey, it's the real Frankly. No. The Demon of Legend truly have awakened? It is unthinkable. That would suck, Trihexia. Witness my rebirth. My soul is not yet fully accustomed to this vessel. But I will learn to control this body soon enough. Peach? Yes, my glorious Shadow Queen, destroy these impotent fools! Who are you that would command me? What sort of being are you? Huh? What do you mean? I thought you were bound to obey the one who woke you. Enough of this prattle. Do as I say. Now, or I'll send you back! I would do well to learn your proper place, slave. No one commands me. My powers are not yet fully restored. But they will come in time. Oh yeah, by the way, for this scene, that would have been King Boo instead of Booster. Booster left previously, but then King Boo's like, wahaha, it was me! Rush, 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 rush. And it would be the King Boo fight instead of the Bowser fight. See? What's going on, Mario? I don't... My queen? You have returned to us. Ah, Belden. What ages have passed? So you're the ones truly responsible for calling me back, yes? Yes, my queen. I searched for a pure heart that you might inhabit, and it took me 1,000 years for some reason. But she's the reason everyone says there's great treasure down here. I led the fools who gathered the crystal stars here to open the seal. Yes, you have fulfilled your duties admirably. I am not worthy, my queen. But who are these beings that stand before me? Yes, they appear to possess some modicum of power and may be of some use. If you'll become my faithful servants, I will not harm you. What do we do? I mean, there's no way we can agree. I will become her... No, it's just a game over. Nothing happens. Unless there's something that happens in this version. Oh, no. Do I risk rewatching the cutscene just to see if there's anything new? Oh, there you go, Blade Troll. Even better. Okay, there's nothing new. Alright, fine. So, refuse. I see. So you defy me. Amusing. Then, you wretched fools, you will learn the error of your ways. You are foolish to oppose me. And that foolishness will have to be punished. I've defeated now the world's lost, so I don't even think of a speech. We gotta fight her. Yeah, duh. Thanks for the heads up there. Okay, so there's actually... I'm going to spoil this. There's no reason to hold back on this fight at all. So we're going to go full tilt round one. No tattle, no nothing. We're going to go for risky strats, too. Like this. Thanks. Come on, game. We're up to doing 22 damage. Jesus Christ. I know, Torchinator. God. There's also that one frame jump I keep getting. Which I missed that time. Of course, I had to say something. I got it last time. The fourth jump is a one frame jump. So you are not weak. Maybe you're less useless than you appear. This body is unfamiliar to me. Too unfamiliar. Let me assume my true form and show you real power. In this form, your attacks are like those of a child to me. You are lucky. You will perish with the honor of having seen true terror and power. Okay, now we tattle. You're on, Mr. Red. Wait, Peach got possessed. That's awful. Now she's the Shadow Queen. The demon destroyed the town. Yeah, a lot more in the town. She'll unleash big lightning attacks. She'll use magic to raise attack and defense. Try to drag us into darkness. I feel good about attacking Peach, but we've got to do something. That's fine. I wouldn't worry about it. Yes to all of the above, Spartan. Is that your idea of an attack? Foolish. Struggle as you might, it won't be enough. Yes, that was 7 damage with guard. You saw that correctly. Yeah, and HP drain, by the way. Now, taste my power. God damn it, stop wasting my mushrooms on this fight, please. That's actually really annoying. Oh, God. Oh, for God's sakes. That's like 2 bad lucks in a row. What a troublesome little pest you are. Don't ask where the audience went. They're fine. Yes, I've recovered from any slight damage I've taken. Now, how will I punish you for your resistance? That's what you know, we could be totally done for. I will ask you again. Will you serve me? If so, I will forgive you for this. Yeah, right. Very well. Then you will perish. What is this? The stars? Maybe lean towards Red Mage, Spartan. Now, I know this is a cliche, and I know it's in a lot of things, and I kind of don't care. As long as it's done well. So, if you're paying attention to the background lore, the specific reason she enslaved the Crystal Stars was so that she could drain the power out of all of the surrounding lands and pour it back into her. So, what's about to happen is the Crystal Stars are about to drain the power from each of the lands and pour it back into us. What's this shiny thing? Here, it's the Crystal Star. I thought Mario had this thing. I wonder, kids, if this is related to the sky getting dark and all that. You might be right, but I don't know. But if anything's happened to my boy, Koops and Mario... Oh, dear. Koops, you're okay, right? You promised you'd come back okay. Aw, the new animations are so good. Also, the additional lighting effect is a nice touch. What in the world? What's that doing here? Very mysterious. Yes, a mystery that... Snap out of it, Elder. Brother, Mario's in trouble. So, the stars were crafted by the Shadow Queen, built... So she used the souls of her tortured victims in order to rip the power of the stars down onto the earth, and crafted the crystal stars out of that power. Then she distributed it across the land and used that to pour that power into her. The last time she was beaten, someone else managed to grab the stars and use them against her, and that's kind of what's happening here as well. It is implied, very vaguely, that it's possible that whatever powers in the stars isn't exactly happy about what happened to them, and so that's why it's so easy for the stars to be turned against her. Could it be... You're right, Petuni. I can hear it. The Crystal Star's speaking to us. It's telling us Mario's fighting to save the world, and he's in deep trouble. Mario, Flurry, come on, don't give up. Yeah, you can do it, guys. By the way, this whole sequence is kind of a Miyamoto sequence. Not that they built this for him. Gonzalez. I mean, Mario. I know you're fighting far away right now, for us and for all of us. This Crystal Star has told us of your last brave stand. Maybe we can't do much to help you, but we're thinking of you. All our wishes are for you and for your victory. Of course, Torchinator. Rock out, Great Gonzalez. Listen to me, Gonzalez. Anybody who beats me is not allowed to lose. That's right, you, Star. Tell that shrimp tip that beat us to never give in. Fight! We're sending you all our strength, G-Man. You feeling that love out there? I like that. Losing's for losers. Don't you give up, Mario. Oh, I like that, Roxy. Fight, fight. Yeah, never give in. Believe in yourself. Fight. Mario, you may feel like it's rough, like the tides have shifted against you, but if you lose, the world will be plunged into darkness forever. Please don't give in. Vivian was her name, right? I'm a bit worried about the girl that was with Mario. I hope they're both okay. They'll be fine. Mario will never grow up. He'll stand true. I still remember how easily he took care of the monster who cursed us. Twice! We must have faith in him. We must believe that light will return to our world. Thanks, Crows. Mario, don't give up. Thump him. You can do it. Come on, you bilge pumps. I can't bloom and air you! Fight, Bobbery, fight! Once more! Admiral Bobbery, show him what a real sea bomb's made out of, mate. I do hope they're all okay. Do not fear, my dear. Luigi is my finest pupil. I'm quite sure he'll prevail. Don't worry nonetheless. I hope there's a future in which my little bub can grow and prosper. I suppose all we can do is give him a rousing cheer, huh? Yes, certainly. I'm sure he can hear us through the power of this crystal. Darn right, Dad. Go, Gonzalez. Go get him. Huh? Mario? Gonzalez? Not Luigi? Sorry. We are assembled, Mayor. Of course the Russians are very organized about all this. Everyone else is just gathering out in a circle. Just kind of doing their thing. Good work, comrades. Let us do it. Ready and... Gakong! Mario, you can do it. Yep, Spirit Bomb. We need to make that an ability. Oh, I like the additional color. That's a nice touch. Can you hear them, Mario? So many voices. Oh, yeah. One of them says, "Go, Mario." I mean, Luigi. Or no, sorry, the other way. Go, Luigi, or I mean, Mario. Sorry. One of them is from Luigi, by the way. What are these vile voices? Look at that. What is this light? Ah! Ah! Mario? Voice? Mario, What? Wretched little girl, you disobey me! Mario, take the last of my power. Oh, that's a nice touch. I like this version of this scene. There's a lot of little additional details. Okay. Wish me luck. Cunning princess, but you will not undo me. You will know me as your queen! 2, Dakota. 150 health, by the way. And she has, like, every goddamn attack and status effect in the game. Yeah, we need to go full tilt right out the gate. Remember, she ate the audience playable. Yeah, I didn't mean to hit that. Sorry. Guaranteed, by the way. All I have to do is mash it. How is it you can hurt me? +7. That fourth jump. I do not know what you've done. Yeah, this is one interesting fight, in that the longer it goes on, the worse it gets. Well, there's a reason I buffed to the hilt the very, very first thing. Actually, let's do this. And this. time. Impossible, unthinkable. Can I be beaten by lesser beings such as these? I had just been reborn in this world. I cannot. I must not! My queen! Oh, that's cool looking. Oh, let's get out of here, Marilyn. Hey, wait. Hi, Dupless. It's just Peach. Yep, Peach is dead, everyone. Sorry. My bee. Okay, I hope you enjoyed all those positives, because we're about to give a bunch of negatives. Princess fine. She's not even hurt. Of course she's not even hurt. This is Peach we're talking about. Come on. Mario? It's all over then. So sorry, Mario. Who knew all this would happen? No need to apologize. It was our pleasure. Thank you. All of you. There you are, Mario. I'll help you. Oh, can you believe the brutes even came after this old Goomba? I still made it here. I must give negatives. You have no idea. What's actually funny is you might even disagree with these negative for us. I'll give you a hint. It's more or less the same negative Tears of the Kingdom got, except like worse in every way. Anyways, by the look of things, we're in the clear, am I right? You kids are the real thing, I tell you. Yes, I seem to be in one piece, too. So all is well. So without further ado, take a look at this. I found this on the way. This must be the treasure we heard rumors of in Rogueport. My theories have been correct all these years. There really was a legendary treasure. Well, frankly. No, don't bring me down now. It might be something great. All's well that ends well. How about we get out of this dank place? Let's go home, Mario. Back to everyone. So you're leaving them? Well, that's too bad. Having you around really did wonders for my research. Ah, Professor, we'd never let you monopolize Mario for your research anyway. Besides, I said I could be a research assistant for the next term. Ah, yes, that's right. And thank you, Goombella. Aw, you missed it, Evo. But that's okay, because now you get to see the terrible, terrible ending. This ending's so bad, I actually ejected parts of it from the theater because of how much they pissed me off. Mario, even after you leave here, please don't forget about us, alright? And we, in return, will wish that you find all the best in the future. Never give up, Mario. That's the most important thing I learned from you. Thanks, Mario. Just promise me you'll think of me now and again, okay? Mario? Thanks to you, I've found courage and inner strength. I don't know how to say this, but I think I'll like myself more since I've known you. It's like I've become a tiny bit more like my dad, you know? Maybe become less like your dad. My dear Mario, I'm ready to make my comeback on the theater now. I found so many things on this journey I can only express on the stage. And with these new themes, I am so ready for that wonderful spotlight again. Please do come see me once we finish rehearsing, and bring Peach too, dear. Gonzalez? Oh, yeah, wait, I gotta stop doing that. It's Mario, right? Yeah. Well, you always be Gonzalez to me, man. Because I was born in the Glitz Pit, and Gonzalez is and always will be the champ. Let's meet again. I mean it, man. Sniffle. Mario, I feel like I've grown to love... Yeah, never mind. I think that you and Peach make a nice couple. Uh-huh. Thanks, Vivian. I'll never forget my time traveling with you. So don't forget me either. Well, old boy, it was most agreeable that I had the chance to meet you. If not for you, my dear Scarlet would still gaze down on the broken ba-bomb. But now I'm off to sea again. Oh no, Scarlet would have wanted it that way. Let's see each other again, Mario, and this time let it be on the high seas, old boy. Well, it's time for us to part, my little cheese hunk, but I will not say farewell. Because you're welcome here anytime. And since you're welcome, you should come back as you please, sweetie. Now be careful. Until we meet again, adieu. Boat's almost here. Mario! What? Like I said, wah! Well, we made it just in time to write that down for ARPGs, Zelda games, and Mercenaries to World in Flames. Now, I'm totally cool with that, Savacon, but you have to understand, other than the Hyrule Warriors games and the game we're playing, like, in a day and a half, there are no more Zelda games at the moment. So if you're okay with that, Savacon, I'm okay with that, too. So we brought you some mushrooms so you'd have something to eat on the boat. These are very fresh mushrooms. I guess that's true. There's Darksiders. That's valid. Oh, how lovely. Thank you. Everyone. Not for all you, the world would have fallen into a horrible darkness. But your brave heart strove for peace and saved this world. I don't know how to thank you, but know the entire world is in your debt. What nonsense. We're the ones who should be thanking you. If you hadn't come to our little town, we'd all be puppets for the Shadow Queen and Grotus. The thought gives me hives. Look, Your Highness, I see the boat.
Oh, yeah.
Forgive my lateness, sir. I must have dozed off a bit. Please, come aboard. I'll get you folks back at full steam. Take care, everyone. Farewell. So there's actually 3 endings in this game, of which we're seeing the first. Not a bad ending, but ultimately just kind of eh. I'd call that one a wash, personally. They're such lovely people, don't you think? I don't have too many good memories of Rogueport, what with kidnapping and all. It really is a vibrant town full of love for life, isn't it? Mario, I was very frightened when they took me. But, well, Tech was really there for me and helped me get through it all. And I knew you would come to help me as well. I always believe in that. Thank you, Mario. Maybe I shouldn't wander off by myself quite so often. You know, maybe we should do that more and just, you know, be yourself. Instead of pretending you're helpless and hopeless. But yeah, life isn't perfect, but it's worth it. Overall theme of the entire game. I've mentioned before a few times, the entire game is very grounded and down to earth, and that's part of how it expresses itself. Oh, that's a nice touch. Do you see that? Oh, I like that. Yeah. The first pick is the Paper Mario 1 companions. The second pick is the Mario 2 companions. That's legit. That's wild, bro. You had a pretty rough time of it, didn't you? Should have had the Luigi outfit on for this. But now Peach is safe. I guess everything's okay. Really, though, how amazing is it you saved the world again? Again, bro. And say, it's been a little while since then. You ready for a new adventure? Yeah, you're the man, bro. I wonder what everyone who traveled with you is up to. So, ending number 2. Also known as the negatives to story. Is that your newfangled email gadget? Dear Mario, what's up? Goombella here. I'm still working with Professor Frankly. We beat the Shadow Queen, but there's tons of rogue port lore we still don't get. So my research with the professor goes on and on. With the info I gathered with you, though, we have lots of great leads now. Like I always said, every myth contains a kernel of truth. Speaking of which, you know what was in the chest the professor recovered? Pretend like I believe when I tell you. It's a secret, haha, but I'll tell you next time I see you. As part of my research, I did go back to many of the places we visited. I saw everyone we traveled with, too. Coops is living peacefully in Petalburg with his dad and Koopaku. Guess what Coops wants to do now? He wants to become mayor of Petalburg and live there in peace. Could you imagine? Still, it might just be perfect for him, come to think of it. Yeah, we need more boring people in public office. He's so much more of an adult now than when he left Rogueport. Still, I think Koopaku pretty much has him wrapped around her little finger. Flurry's back on the stage in a big way, and the crowds are totally ecstatic. The play she's doing right now is a story of our adventure. It's called Paper Mario. I saw it twice. It was totally the best play ever. Somehow Dupless has joined the troupe as an actor. Who saw that coming? Yeah, we're just going to let Dupless go with trying to cause the end of the world. We're just going to walk past that. His transformation skills are serving him well, but it still kind of creeps me out. Oh, a little shadow machine? Yeah, he's fighting solo in the Glitz Pit. So he's getting pretty close to a title match. Isn't that just adorable? He's calling himself the Great Gonzalez Jr. in the ring, by the way. Sort of silly, but kind of cute, too, don't you think? Oh, and wait, I have to get this exactly right. He'll get so mad at me. He said he could totally take you in the ring now, so bring it. I guess he hasn't changed. Isn't that too cute? Dude, you're welcome to try. Vivian's gone back to hang out with her sisters. She wants to give them another chance. Now that Shadow Queen is defeated, I don't think Beldam's into evil. Oh, and Beldam also promised she'd never be mean to Vivian again. Yeah, sure. A lifetime of servitude to the most evil entity in the setting. And a lifetime of familial abuse to someone. No. Gone. So there's our first negative right there. By itself. Yep, I think the three sisters are going to live pretty peacefully from now on. Uh-huh. Yeah. You should totally go visit her sometime. Like, I want you to understand something. This is really important. The only reason the Shadow Queen came back is because of Beldam. She spread the rumors of the treasure. She reached out to Grotus. She got the map to Peach. She made sure that we would get down there. At every step of the way, Beldam is actually the one pushing the plot forward. But no. She's better now because the Shadow Queen's gone. Sure. And the really irritating thing is this whole game has a pretty good sense of internal consistency and continuity. And the ending is just like, oh yeah, by the way, no. Just for no reason, just to have an unnecessarily happy ending. Don't worry, it gets worse. Bobber goes out to sea every day on now on Cortez's ship. I think his soul is healed. I ran into him on Keelhaul Key by accident the other day, which was nice. He was so happy I thought it was going to blow up on me for a second there. You know, I bet Scarlet's looking down at him and smiling right now. Oh, I almost forgot. Everyone on Keelhaul Key as well. And they say hello. Sorry. Miss Meows is still running the badge shop in Rogueport, so she's happy. She comes over to Frankly sometimes to visit. But as usual, as soon as she sets foot outside the shop, she turns into a badge ninja. She said just the other day she has found some super rare badge, actually. That's her globe-trotting, mystery-making, flirting little badge thief, huh? If you really wanted to redeem Beldam, by which I mean not redeem her at all, just make her frickin' possessed. Say that the Shadow Queen was always Beldam, and there is no Beldam. You know, she gets up, she's like, excellent job. My other self. And then she just, like, absorbs that piece of herself. And there you go, boom. Yeah, so anyways, so, Crump, Lord Crump, was knocked out into space, and Grotus was destroyed on camera. Destroyed. His body was obliterated, and his head was obliterated on camera. Negative to story. Oh yeah, my travels in her room that Lord Crump and Grotus are still alive. I guess that makes them pretty tenacious baddies, doesn't it? They've mellowed a lot, just like Beldam has. I don't expect any more trouble. Yeah, no, they've gone from trying to enslave the world to totally cool. Like here, Grotus is just ahead, which really cuts down on mission making. Oh, it gets worse. It gets worse. I actually have a triple negative reserved here. Yep. Speaking of miracle survivals, guess whose favorite calculator is still computing? He says he really wants to see you and Peach again, because he's totally alive after 2 valiant last-ditch sacrifices, one to save Peach and one to save us, which led to the total destruction of the entire base, visible from space. No, he's totally cool. Negative to story. Triple negative to story. Because not only is that stupid on its own face, and it serves no real purpose, but it completely invalidates the strength and power of what were good scenes. They were good scenes that actually drew emotional impact for me. No joke. Even rewatching this yesterday when we were going through that sequence in Chapter 7, I was just like, oh, God, poor Tech. And in the back of my mind, I was like, yeah, and they're going to undo it. And I was like, no, shut up. Let me enjoy the moment. To myself. Because, God damn it. Yeah. Yeah, this entire ending sequence was completely cut from the theater. And there's a reason for that. God. Well, I'm totally rambling at this point, so I guess I better wrap it up. I just want to say, even though things got tough, I'm grateful for our time together. There's one thing that kind of weighed on me and never got to express to you. See, well, maybe that's best kept a secret. Stop! God, that's 2 separate women who are like, I love you, Mario, but can't actually say it. Just spit it out. He's not actually dating Peach. She's out of university act. She's got to be in her mid to late 20s. Like, seriously, she is a university graduate. Yeah, that's awesome, bro. Sounds like everyone's doing great over there. A little bit too great, actually. And I know, someone somewhere is just gonna be like, oh, Laura, you just like dark endings. No, I like endings that make freaking sense. If you wanted to bring them back, don't kill them to begin with. And if you wanted to kill them, don't bring them back. It's really simple. Excuse me, it says. Hello, Mario. Hello, Luigi. Please allow me to apologize for coming in unannounced, but I was cleaning out the storeroom and I found something rather amazing. Yes, Toadsworth found a treasure map. I'm sure it'll lead to real treasure this time. I just know it. It'll lead to Paper Mario 3. The search for dimensional significance. Yeah, I don't mind a good ending that's earned. In fact, I love a good ending that's earned. Link to the Past, Link Between Worlds. This is just nonsense. Anyways, I'm done ranting. That's almost half the negatives to story for the ending. I knew that was coming, too. This is new. Or rather, that down below is new, that up below is not. That up above. That stuff up there was kind of always there. They had these silhouette things. Yep, everyone doing their final bows. They've changed some of the pictures, too, in the background. They are, Ross. That's just how it is. You'll notice I didn't get any level plot positives for the outro either, because it didn't deserve any. Oh, Jesus. The audience hides! Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Purely visually, Ross? Oh god, this is so much better than the original. There's so many little details that it's hard to explain how different it is, you know what I mean? Almost every single sprite has multiple additional frames of animation. Not like that right there. And they use them extremely well. And it's very crisp looking. And other than the 30 FPS thing, it's very, very, very solid. The reflective floor thing, I wasn't sure about at first, but it grew on me after a while, because it added a nice little layer of depth to basically everything, which also helped with navigation on several levels. Because I could always tell where I was pretty easily. It's the Whacker! Aw, the toad finally moved on. Oh yeah, one last little tidbit, which probably sounds obvious in hindsight. Have you ever wondered why the Lore Walker Theater is called that? Well, it's because the first game I did with it was Paper Mario 2. No further explanation needed. The term stuck, though, so here we are. Luigi in the crowd. We're not quite done yet, though. So this game has a fully dedicated post-game. It's mostly just an excuse post-game. It's like, hey, you're back to enjoy. I gave the plus, Sean. Yep, you're back. Although if I had a Goomba that cute waiting for me at the dock, I might return too. Yep. I'm glad to see you. Everything's cool. We've been coming for. We're waiting for you. And yeah, it's just post game. It's just going and doing all the troubles you haven't done, or filling out the extra stuff you haven't done, fighting the super optional bosses, finishing the pit of trials, etc. For the record, I appreciate this kind of a thing. There's not really any real new content to the post game other than like 2 extremely tiny scenes. I just appreciate being able to keep going and then 100%ing the game. It's nice to be able to 100% a game after I've beaten it. You know what I mean? Instead of having to have that one save at the very end. Grab this really quick. You seem pretty cheery, and as always, I'm happily busy with my research. Oh, did you know what's the treasure chest? Okay, what do you think was in the treasure chest? That's right, it was a mushroom. Oh, it's nothing to be disappointed by. Now we know for certain people indeed ate mushrooms 1,000 years ago. This is a groundbreaking anthropological discovery. Yeah, ditto. I mean, Oblivion is another example of this. Once you beat the main quest, you can just go and do all the other stuff you want to. I don't remember where Bo is, Shadow Machine. Do you remember where Bo is? Okay. But first, we have to read the last Super Luigi book. At long last, Luigi crossed the threshold of Hate Song Tower. Luigi rallied his allies. We will defeat the Chestnut King. We must! Friends by his side, Luigi at last faced the fell Chestnut King, but when he heard the voice, he spun to see the fair Princess Eclair. She told the hero the painful truth. The evil Chestnut King was actually her true love, made monstrous by Crepe in a bid for the throne. Yeah, if you're paying attention, none of this was stuff Luigi told us. He was actually being very cagey about the end of his story. Remember that? He was also building up to how much he was totally in love with Eclair the entire time. So, at that moment, the villainous Crepe appeared. The marvelous compass, please. Hand it over, and the Luff Empire will rule again. Luigi and co were no match for the might of Crepe, their true enemy, but then the compass's piece in Eclair's tiara shone forth. It bestowed the future sight on Luigi. Knowing Crepe's every move, he smote the fiend with his mallet, and with that, it was finally over. Luigi and friends parted, leaving the Waffle Kingdom in peace, but Luigi regretted not gazing further into the future. He longed to see the Wafflers gathering on Princess Eclair's wedding day, wanted to see her beauty and who stood at her side. But it was not to be. Luigi went back to his humble home, which remained exactly as he'd left it, a cold comfort for his heavy heart. Taking up a book he'd been reading, Luigi tried to read, but his long trail had sapped his strength, and he soon fell asleep. Luigi dreamt of his friends and his beloved Princess Eclair, and a sleeping Luigi spoke, "I shall return." And he never did. Interesting sketches. Would I buy a Pepper Luigi game? Yes. 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 Wait, hang on. Yes. I mean, it's not like they're opposed to making Luigi games. And Luigi's Mansion 3 sold pretty well. Even if Luigi's Mansion 2 didn't. If you buy FF14 right now, you have everything up to and including Endwalker, Spartan. That's true for WoW as well. That's true for everything. If you buy the game, you have everything up to the previous expansion. Then you have to buy the next expansion. What am I doing? What am I doing? I was always disappointed by the Year of Luigi because they didn't do enough with it. I liked New Super Mario Bros. UL or whatever it was. But they didn't do enough with it. That's Bootler. He's Bo's butler. What does a butler do exactly? It looks like he only listens to Bo, so I guess he wouldn't answer to me if I asked. That's Bo. Wait a second. Mario, exactly what is your relationship with her? Tell me now! Just kidding. I always wanted to say that. You did go on an adventure with her, right? Tell me about it sometime, okay? Lady Bo, your beauty is the song of nightingale in the evening. Indeed, I feel you've grown into a fine young girl who'll make your ancestors proud. It is you, isn't it, Mario? Well, it's been quite a while, hasn't it? I've come here with Bootler. Yes, a little vacation to Potchley Sanctum. Oh god, the music. It's a remix of the title theme from Paper Mario 1. I hadn't left the mansion in ages. I figured it was time to turn some heads on the road. What a nice surprise to see you. Feel free to be overwhelmed by my beauty. So, in case you're not aware, in the general Japanese audience of Paper Mario games, the two most popular companions from Paper Mario 1, for whatever reason, are Parakarry and Bo. Guess which two companions made an appearance in this game? Anyways. I mean, honestly, the two are both pretty useful gameplay-wise, but, like... Because I like the color purple. Purple, Ross. Now to fight the super optionals. No, we're done. I'm gonna do the audit. PFR. PFR. Let's go and do this. Let's go and do this. What's the name of the other one? Never mind, I found it. These are both by Beard Bear. Hopefully with no commentary. It looks like no commentary. Can you get on with it, please? There we go. Mario, my friend, you came. Thanks to you, I've been able to thrill my friends once again as Prince Mush. I'd love to show you my appreciation by fighting. If you're up for it, just enter my exhibition match. That's Prince Mush. He's Jolene's younger brother. Poor guy's been through a lot, so it's great that he's able to return to the ring like this. He's all set for the exhibition match. I bet he's a tough opponent, so be ready for a doozy of a fight. Yeah, Super Guard, aka the thing that I have no practice in at all. I bet I could do it. I just, again, I have no practice in it, so. Hello, Off the Deep End. Time for today's main event, and we're in for a beautiful brawl. Before our eyes, the newest champ, the great Gonzalez, will battle the very first champion, Prince Mush. It's all said and done. Which one of these two beloved fighters will be left standing in the arena? Let's get our gladiators out here. First, making his triumphant return to the Glitz Pits is Gonzalez. For an entrance, the crowd's going wild for Gonzalez, our third champion. And standing opposite our newest champion is the first ever fighter to bear the title. That's right, folks, back in action, better than ever. Ready for a royal return to the ring. Give it up for Prince Mush! Two champions face to face at last. The excitement amongst the crowd has reached a peak. Time to ring the starting bell and begin a match that'll echo through the halls of Glitz Pit for eternity. Get ready to brawl! Interesting song. Let's show these people another great fight. Let's give them a show. I honestly don't know, Linnea Ruth. This is such a good game on the narrative axis that I really don't know why they just stumbled so hard at the outro. I need to be very clear about this. 5 of 11 of the negatives to story are from the ending. 5 out of 11. If you're not sure, you're going to return it. He's not a fan of cake? He has cake-based trauma. Whatever. I mean, it really wouldn't surprise me if someone walked in and was like, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Oh, that's actually an interesting point, Tortonator. Yeah, because of the post-game. Still, like, just... I don't know. There had to have been better ways to do that. Other than, yeah, Tech's alive. How? Anyways, Tech's alive. Jesus. Of course, he powers up and his blonde hair flies into the air while he's powering up. Yes, Dakota. It's actually a new feature in this version. He's in the cloud! Yeah, yeah. They put him into a USB. Jesus Christ! Let me guess, that continues until you super guard. That attack right there. Okay, that's a set number fit. Still, Oh. Jesus! 21 damage. My god, way too old. Yeah, it's just right over there. What? Yeah, the moon base. Honestly, that would be a sufficiently Mario answer. I wouldn't be as bothered by that Blade to Ball. Oh, here we go. Super guard form. He's got quick change on, too. Wow. I could probably take this fight, but honestly, without learning his timing, it'd be a little bit of a brute force method. And just pushing through life shrooms to get through them, I think. And, you know, failing at the supercharge, because I don't know the timing. Neverwinter. Neverwinter Nights, Spartan. No, not that one. No, not that one. The first one. Yeah, this guy's higher level than I am. Ooh, are the McRibs out? I might have that for lunch. It's probably not the reaction you should have for the McRibs, but you know, honestly, I don't even care. Nice, good job. Good fight. Oh, sorry, so strong. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Him. So strong, you got me beat, Mario. Who could have seen this coming? Who could plan a more ferocious battle? Wild moves, raw power, flying fist of fury. What beautiful destruction. Without a doubt, unarguably, definitely, absolutely, completely, an extreme battle of the very highest caliber. There can only be one winner. This time was the great Gonzalez. Ah, no McRibs. Here's your fight money. 30 coins! Oh, that's right. I hear Prince Mush has something to give you. I just saw him in the hallway if you want to catch him now. That's all. Take care, Gonzalez. Well, I mean, the obvious answer is that the game, you know, people just peter out by the end, right? Off the deeper end. They run out of time, they run out of creativity, they run out of energy, they run out of money, they've got a deadline. You know how it is. But actually, I have a more complex theory than that. Which I'll give you in just a second. So here's the gift we get for beating him. It's a belt. I'm down for cosmetic rewards, but does the belt do anything? I'm just asking for a friend. Oh, loud, that loud. Good morning, Baron. So I can guess, I mean, I guessed this as soon as you told me I had to whack a wacka 8 times, but I'm guessing that the other super optional is a wacka. In the Pit of 100 Trials. Which I already knew that part. To any good little children reading this, the pit of a trial is very, very dangerous. Don't go near it, but if you do, don't mention this newsletter. Wow. After Bone Tail and in the post-game. Jeez Louise. Okay. Wackaboo, I'm Wacky. You sure traveled a long way to see me. It's kind of cramped and dark down here, but it's also super quiet. Such a relaxing getaway spot. It's a rare Wacka. I don't think you see many of his kind anymore. You Wacka, they drop a Wapaka bunk. You can either eat those or sell them for a high price. You did hear me when I say these critters are rare, right? Just checking, because that means you should not whack them. You understand that, right, Mario? Don't whack the Wacka. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. So that's why you're here. You want to play with me. In that case, let's play! What is this music? 108 HP? That's a Wacka. They're pretty rare, but you can also find them hiding in Keelhaul Key. It's got a max HP of 108, attack of 10. Never expected to run into these guys all the way down here. When he's attacked, he'll drop a Wacka bump. They'll use that bump for a powerful attack of his own. That means we should try to use as few attacks as possible to keep him from dropping Wacka bumps. Seriously, I never expected to fight a Wacka. It's hard to tell what they're thinking. But he gets real scary when he gets mad, but I hope I don't find out. Yeah, 108. Suikoden reference. Or rather, Special Stars reference. Jesus! Okay. No, I agree off the deep end. I've got a couple of niggles with this game. But overall, some solid stuff here. Ironically, my build might not be bad for the Wacka. I don't attack very often. And I do tons of damage with the attacks I do. Sorry, I know I'm supposed to be doing the audit, but I'm just watching the fight right now. Yeah, every hit you hit him, he gets ammo to hit you back, which also can heal him. And he can force himself to take a small amount of damage to generate more ammo. Oh, that's mean! I like that. Yes, Mr. Red. And no, respectively. What? Man, this guy has really been practicing Super Guard. Jeez Louise. Oh, I saw a Shadow Machine. Yeah. I wish he wasn't at the bottom of the 100 pits, because honestly, this feels like a fight I would enjoy. In the intangible future, we'll actually have time. I actually kind of want to go for both of these fights. Well, all three, because I want to take down Bone Tail, too. What? I have not seen that in a very long time. Correct, Mr. Red. We actually have had discussions about this very recently because it's been so relevant to War Within. Not to spoil anything. But the light... So every magic source in Warcraft is fueled by something, right? The light is fueled by faith. Doesn't matter what you have faith in, as long as that faith is true. That's why horrifically evil people can wield the light with no real issues. Yes, Act. And indeed, in Warcraft, there are people who have faithfully committed genocide, or at least attempted genocide. That is a real thing. That has really happened in Warcraft lore. It's just faith. Now here's the fun part. What do you think Void is powered by? It's really obvious, if you think about it. I'm totally gonna fight this. I'm a doubt. Bingo. Shadowy power, Void, is fueled by lack of certainty. It has to be real faith, though. That's the thing. You can't fake faith, Blade of All. Correct. Act. Also lol at the joke. Why is he not going for the killing blow? He has 1 health. What's he doing? Oh, he wanted him to kill himself. That's funny. Good job, Beard Bear. And good fight. Makawoo gets I lost, but that was fun. Hope to see you again sometime. And you got the gold whack-a-bump. It cannot be eaten, and it's probably purely cosmetic. Just like the belt. Lol. I think so, Roxy. Let's see. Where's the non-commentary one? There was one I was looking at. I guess we could go for that.
Well, hello everyone. It is good to do Thousand Year Door again. Like Etchy said, if you missed Thousand Year Door at AGDQ, well, now you get to see it again for this GDQ channel. So it's at a better time.
Well, okay. Normally I like to do this kind of thing and show off a speedrun, but actually we're really close to the end anyways. So I doubt you want to watch like 2 minutes of it. So rather than that, we'll just get the music going. Sneeze. Very important. Gotta get the sneeze in. It's part of the meta, as you know. Oh my gosh. Ah! I don't think even a task can beat this game that quick. There's Paper Mario 2. There it is. Okay. So, let's just run through. We're actually doing the audit. I already did the boring audit this morning. Ugh. 30 minutes. Oh my god. Balance Priests. Actually, you're pretty much spot on, Mr. Ed. That's one of the reasons why balance is such a rare thing in lore. You notice there's almost no balance priests in lore. They're all void or light. Anyways, let's go through your banter. Not to speak of. No branching narrative. Already talked about that. Already talked about that. Already talked about external continuity, foreshadowing, humor, integration, internal continuity, intro, lighting, localization, moments, heat, notice, cue, music direction, About the same there, about the same there. Worse there. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Although... Hold on. I mean, I've said it before, I'll say it again. Warcraft is my favorite setting. Always has been. Since Warcraft 2, really, but especially since Warcraft 3. Here's a fun question for you, Mr. Red. What is the easiest source of power of the 8 power sources for magic in the setting? What is the easiest by far? Just to pick up and use. Plug and play. Well, Fel, yeah. Fel is extraordinarily easy to pick up and use. All you need to do is burn life into it. Yours, someone else's, doesn't matter. But you're correct. It makes sense, right? It comes from the concept of demons being a shortcut to ease. Oh yeah, it is easily the biggest danger. Also kind of vibes on the dark side over in Star Wars. Now... it is also extremely addictive. Now, what is arguably the best source of magic in the setting? This one's a little trickier. Arcane. God, you got that so quickly. Arcane is taught. Arcane is using the math of the universe to try and impose magical order upon reality around you. Arcane doesn't really have any substantial detriment to it, other than the tremendous upfront cost. Anybody can learn arcane magic, but you have to learn it, right? You have to go to school, you have to study, you have to spend years upon years figuring it out, right? That's arcane. And that's its benefit and detriment. It's also interesting to think about, if you sit back and zoom out the camera and think about all of the magic users in the setting, there's more arcane than there is anything else. In terms of, you know, named characters, which, again, makes sense. Correct, Baron. Nature's interesting, because you're right. Nature isn't addictive, and it's, you know, it doesn't carry a lot of detriments, with one huge detriment. Nature magic has to be in harmony with nature. I know that sounds strange, but you can't go against nature. You can't go against the wilds or the trees or the actual spirit energy, which is one of the energy forms that exist in the setting. You have to kind of bend to its will. So you're always kind of dealing with that particular problem. Oh, I'd be a horrible druid. Death magic's interesting. Ironically, death magic is also extraordinarily easy to master. All you have to do is die. Joking aside, there are some actual very, very serious consequences of messing with death magic. Not quite as bad as Fel, but at the same time arguably worse than Fel. Fel can and will burn souls, which means poof, gone. Death magic means that you can keep having problems after you die. And that's not something you probably want to interact with. Hey, Dream Whisperer. Yeah, most necromancers deliberately try to cheat death, which is where we got the Lich King from. A combination of 3 separate artifacts and multiple curses. Yes, Stream Whisperer, we're doing the auto right now. Shamanism is interesting. All you have to do is bargain your power from someone else. The D&D equivalent of a warlock. So shamanism, you gain your power from spirits, whether those spirits are ancestral spirits or elemental spirits, doesn't actually matter. It could even be demonic spirits, as long as they are spirit entities, doesn't matter. That's why monks are actually shamans, technically speaking, because they are bargaining powers from their own particular variant of spirits. So, shaman power, cool, as long as you can, A, actually convince them to give you power, and B, keep them giving you that power. If you go against your patron, or if you lose their loyalty, or if they die, you get it. You're also always going to be capped. Your ceiling will always be whatever your particular patron is. Yeah, exactly, Ed. I mean, functionally, yes, Dream Whisper, monks are shamans with warrior training. But their actual magical power, the mists, that comes from spirit energy, aka shamanistic magic. That's true. You can also be a dark shaman, which I never recommend doing. Because being a dark shaman means twisting a spirit to your will. And pro tip, spirits live longer than you. So, don't do that. I think that's actually everything. So for story... Oh my god, that's a story score right there. Jesus Christ. Plus 118. Well, it kind of depends on it, doesn't it, Baron? Like, think about it for a minute. Spirits are just people like anybody else, so you kind of gotta work with them. Some are going to work in some directions, and some are going to work in others. They have their own preferences, their own opinions, their own personalities, their own wants, their own goals, their own ambitions and dreams. That's why it's all about the bargaining. And, yeah, and there's also a completely separate category of politics for the spirit realm. Excuse me, realms, because there are several. The elemental spirits of Deepholm, for example, have a completely different politics from the elemental spirits over on Draenor. And those are the same elements. They're both earth elements. They still have completely different political circles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. Hey, Evo. Oh yeah, Loa are all over the place in what they want, but they are also still spirits, so still shamanistic magic. Longer game than Paper Mario 1. Try to be shocked. Jesus Christ, that story score. Alright, gameplay. Let's do the gameplay audit. Before we get there, I'll just ask right now. Replayability? 30.25. I was right. I was 1.5 hours over the estimate. I'm awesome. Alright, I'm good about those estimates. I've gotten really good at that over the years. I think I'm going to agree with Blade Javal and give a negative for audio spam. Just one, but I still think it sits there. That's a good question, Pitkiss. Well, you want to hear the real answer? So I have a sentient and sapient brain, okay? So I look at something and I say, oh, it's that. Now, if you ask me to go into more detail than that, that's going to probably take like an hour, but that really is the answer. Oh, it's a JRPG, which is probably going to be about this length, and we're going to do this optional stuff, and I'm going to have to add some extra time to consider how much I'm going to be sitting and talking, and this is Paper Mario 2, so I'm going to be sitting talking a lot. So, 29 hours. There's my estimate. Yeah, exactly. I'm not trying to be facetious or flex, that really is the answer. It's why some of my estimates are terribly off. It's for a game I don't know anything about. Like, one shot I said is going to take 10 hours. That's a wild estimate. I have no idea if that's true or not. Innate magic. So... no is the answer to that, Loner. There's no such thing as innate magic in the Warcraft setting. All forms of magic have to come from something. There's no magic that you're just born with. Exactly, Winlock. And yeah, Takoida is correct. It's one of the reasons I like this game, if I can be blunt. This is a relatively short game, especially for a JRPG in the PS2 era. Think about how long Final Fantasy XII is, for comparison. And keep in mind, we did almost all the optional content, too. It's true, play Turfall. Can't argue that. So, blood magic, ironically, doesn't actually exist in the setting. Soul magic does, which fulfills the same slot, but blood doesn't actually do anything in its own right. The reason certain individuals want blood is because they want it for its own purposes, or because they happen to really like blood. Is there mind magic? So there is domination magic, which is something I'd rather not talk about, if I'm being honest with you. It was something that was added very, very late in the setting's existence, and has never been referenced since. So it's kind of over there in the corner, you know what I mean? So... don't worry, I hear there's going to be a WoW run in like 7 months because people keep funding things. Yeah, the way I like to explain it is you can have an innate talent for magic just like Michael Jordan had an innate talent for playing basketball. But even Michael Jordan had to practice and train for years and years and years to get to the point where he was, right? He didn't just wake up, he wasn't born and was like, I can play basketball. No. He had, in GURPS terms, he had a knack. And then that knack is something he developed over levels. Yet, Savacom. I think I agree. I think that we can argue a double positive for replayability for this. It's a generally replayable game, relatively short, but still tight, dense, and fun. And they pulled out a lot of the padding with this particular version, which is what we're reviewing. And there's a lot of optional stuff and a lot of optional ways to play through, aka, you know, the builds thing. So I think I'll agree with a double positive in this case. Mr. Red, I swear to God. Oh my god, I cannot believe they didn't add New Game Plus. That would have been so amazing. I mean, I've heard people say that, Rose. And those people forget how his career started, or indeed his school days. I know, off the deep end. And it never will. I mean, it's not like Nintendo doesn't go back to patch in features to previous games, but it doesn't matter, Spartan. But I always recommend you start with one of two classes. Either Arcanist or Pugilist. Pugilist is Puncher, Arcanist is Caster, who can also heal. Both of them have the better zones to start in, and both of them are the best classes at low level. Those are always going to be my recommendations for starting. Arcanist, Pugilist. Pick one of those two. Pick one of those two, get to 50, go unlock Red Mage, play Red Mage for the rest of the game. You'll have a good time with it. I mean, I picked Thaumaturge, Bragwin. course I did. Now, hang on, I just got a donation. There is a small delay, yes, Torchinator. And there's also a really weird delay in the dialogue advancing too, which is just weird. You could suggest Dark Knight, but you can't start as a Dark Knight. I used to recommend Marauder, and honestly, some people still recommend Marauder. The reason to recommend Marauder, to be very, very clear, is it's probably the most soloable class in the game, even now, especially to start with. It's a tank, it does decent damage, it has self-heals, and the end. That's it. Tanks tend to be good solo classes in a lot of MMOs, and FF14 is no exception. Problem is, it starts off pretty rough. And its class quests are not exactly good. You'll notice the two I just recommended have pretty decent early class quests, too. Thank you, LaserSpec. Always appreciate. I will jot that down for Final Fantasy XVI, Cyberpunk, and Jedi Survivor. Thank you. That's pretty crazy, Roxy. But there's a lot of crazy people in the world. But you'll notice I no longer recommend people start with Marauder, as I proved a few seconds ago. Telling you, Pugilist or Arcanist. Doesn't matter which one you pick one of them. Pugilist might be a little bit too advanced for someone getting into MMOs for the first time, but Spartan's played WoW, so he'll be fine. No, it's fine, Bragwin. I'm just clarifying why I don't recommend Marauder anymore as a first time. Oh my god, Roxy. That's true, Blade Chaval. Pugilist starts in Ul'dah, and Ul'dah is more or less objectively the best starting city. I'm hurrying, Ross, I'm hurrying. No, listen, I cannot wait to play One Shot, whatever it is. Don't tell me. Well, I'm going to spoil something for you, Spartan. Ul'dah is going to continue to be a major plot town for like 3.5 expansions. The other two will not. That's why I say objectively Ul'dah is better, because even the developers keep developing it. It keeps having story relevance. Gameplay-wise, I'd probably give that to Gridon. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. That's tough, because all three towns suck from a gameplay axis. I would probably put Limsa at the bottom, gameplay-wise, for reasons I don't feel the need to explain. No, Eternus. The only reason I hesitate on Ul'dah is because it's one of the more irritating ones to interact with the third zone, you know? All three towns have a third zone that's not there on the map, and you get there via a special interaction. You can't just warp there. And Ul'dah is kind of in a weird spot. But that's the only thing that I'm thinking of that pushes Ul'dah down, gameplay-wise. Although, one thing Limsa Lominsa has over all of them, gameplay-wise, is its auction house is right next to its teleport crystal. In fact, whenever I go buy something from the auction house, that's usually where I go, for that reason. Yeah, Gridania's is nowhere. Gridania might arguably be worse than Limsa in gameplay, now that I'm thinking about that out loud. Also, I kind of like Uldah's song the best, but that's purely subjective. That has nothing to do with anything. I think that's everything. It really does, which of all. Yeah, no, that's everything. Okay, so that is... plus 72 to gameplay. I am very curious where this one is going to line up. Because I have no idea. Uh, 110. Quiz time. What are the top 5 games in Golden Number? Don't actually answer that. I got it. I got it right here. Where's Twilight Princess? There's Twilight Princess. Yeah, top 3 are so bonkers high. I don't think anything's going to break those anytime soon. I really don't. One moment, please. Here, just for you. Just for you. You know, did you know I actually put together a composite for FF14? In fact, I've put together 3. ARR, ARR2, and Heavensward. Name that song. That sounds right. Valvedrix did most of the legwork on deciding what songs should be where. I just did a little bit of rejiggering and, of course, the technical aspect of getting them to work together. This song is 193 minutes long. I don't know how long that is in hours. And some change. So what's this song? This feels like a tavern. Okay, this is Costa del Sol. God, I don't remember half of these. I give up, whatever. I get back to actually doing the audit, sorry. Well, we're around Ul'dah. Maybe we need to go a bit before this. Hey, we found Ul'dah. Finally! I knew it was there somewhere. It's only at the 24-minute mark. Jesus. There's too much music in F-14. How was it? God, I knew I was missing something. Okay. I mean, you're listening to one of them, literally. But yes, there's obviously several mixes, too. Okay. Sorry about all the delay there. Let's jump in some numbers here so I can tell you what those numbers are. And you can tell me how stupid I am. Jesus Christ. Sorry. Plus the story. 118. I think that speaks for itself. That absolutely crushes most games, especially in the JRPG genre. That 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that puts it in the number 4 slot overall, just behind StarCraft 2, Mass Effect 2, and God of War 5. That is a density of 3.8 pluses per hour, which ironically is almost tied with Super Mario RPG's pluses per hour. That is also a ratio of 92%, which is very good, especially for a JRPG whose average is 73, by the way. Oh yeah, averages. JRPG average plus to story is 17. The average density is 0.6, and the average ratio is 73%. Gameplay. No way in hell, Mad Overlord. Gameplay. The average gameplay score of a JRPG is 1. +1 to gameplay. However, this does not beat the Pokemons, which are obviously just absolutely crushing it on the gameplay axis, but this is still a very, very solid +76 to gameplay. That is an absolutely insane 2.4 pluses per hour and an 83% ratio. For a bit of perspective, the average density of a JRPG is negative 0.2, and the average ratio is 48%, so that's all very, very good. Also, in terms of gameplay, +76 isn't exactly top whatever territory. But that's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That is up in our top 15 range for gameplay. For a golden number, let me give you down to, say, Twilight Princess. How's that sound? So, StarCraft 2 is the king at 1400. Diablo 3 is at 999. Mario Wonder is at 883. Those three are probably going to reign supreme for a very long time. GTA 5 is 603. Twilight Princess is 525. Super Metroid is 521. This game got... I appreciate the drum rolls without me even asking for them. 600... So that beats Twilight Princess and Super Metroid. .48, edging out GTA 5, the number 4 slot. Where's our guessing sheet? Where's the guessing sheet? So that means it's going to go towards... looks like Nightwing, if I'm reading that correctly. Yes, that goes to Nightwing. Just barely. I mean, this is a very unique confluence. A bare minimum of 5 negatives removed for the backtracking content. That's off the top of my head, too. Might actually be more than that. So that's going towards the RPG block. Outer... Come on, Worlds 2. And Fallout London. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, this is a good remaster of a very good game. One of those truly unique games that was made by a completely unique confluence of talented people working with essentially no oversight, at a point in time in which they were allowed to do so by lucky happenstance and chance. It doesn't really surprise me that this scored this well. This was always going to be one of the top, 10 range thing. So, having said that, I don't see a oh, well, I just deleted it. Hang on. Let's see. Lunaruth. I don't see you as having entry at all. In fact, I can see you right there. You have no entry. In fact, in addition to having no entry, Lunaruth, you'll only have one thing for your win. If you do win, you only have the one entry. Why would you do this, Lunaruth? Why have you betrayed me so? Yeah, this is a franchise that has Sticker Star and Paper Mario 2. Don't have anything else to add to that. I'm going to go ahead and do all the post-paperworky stuff that I have to do, and we will be starting One Shot today. A game about